What? What happened here? Oh, these are sprayed weeds. This is fine. All right, chat. Well, in case you missed the last episode or you're just getting in now, here's the recap. So we have bought a big new field. Excuse me. We are selling our product from here for the first time. We are making obscene amounts of money from this, like $100,000 plus a year, which we did not expect. We bought this new tractor. This is our Fiat 650. It's a little expensive to run compared to the other tractor. So I am still picking up spinach with the other tractor, but this is our main work tractor right now. We have these 3 fields, which you guys know, but they are all spinach right now. So this one, and that far field over there, that's all spinach. The big new purchase for us is we bought 22. This is now peas. It's a massive field of peas. This should be big money for us, hopefully, is the goal. And we use some crazy equipment to plant this in for the first time. So very excited to have this big field. Right now, we have to finish our spinach harvest, but to do the spinach harvest, we just have to manage our little annoying harvesters right here. So that's what we're working on right now. I know, big progress, and we're making big money now, which is amazing. Smokey, thank you for the follow on TikTok. Welcome, good to have you. Love your videos, keep it up. Thank you, Smokey. I appreciate that. All right, let's move out of the way of this guy here, because I think we're in that guy's way. Okay, that should be good. Yeah, big progress. Exactly. Okay, and then I think we need to start unloading and moving spinach. Now, the only problem that we're facing right now is we don't really have a way to process these peas. I would put down another factory to process the peas. However, we need that money because we need that money to rent the, oh yeah, we don't want to skip. We need that money to rent the harvester. So that's what that's the problem we've got right now. So we may be sitting on the peas for a bit. Maybe we sell a bunch of spinach, sit on the peas for a while, and then we can maybe process it once we have the processing building. I just need to calibrate everything real quick. I watch on YouTube when I miss the stream. No way, Smokey. Thank you for doing that. Thank you for watching on YouTube. I really appreciate that. Yeah, the YouTube has been awesome, dude. I'm having a lot of fun learning to be a YouTuber. Shout out to Austin for teaching me to be a YouTuber, and then Emmy for editing for the YouTube and doing thumbnails for us as well. But it's actually, I see the hype around YouTube. I get it. YouTube is fun. With the small screen, your dog laying down looks like a dead pig. I don't think there's a dead pig over there, but if there is, please let me know, because that is bad. We need to know about that if that's what's happening. Oscar, welcome in. NCL, welcome in as well. Kings, thank you for the likes. Owen, how's it going? Welcome in. I think I'm all caught up on people getting in here. Lock Damon in his basement. We'll get Damon into a family game night one of these days. I swear. I don't know how, but it's gonna happen. I feel like he's getting more and more interested in joining again, so that's a good sign. But you guys will have to pester him into joining for a family game night one of these days. We need more people to help with the mine. The mine, like, out of ore progresses so slowly. With 2 people, we need another person to help us out, finally. When will you go back to the fish farm? Never. The fish farm is done. There's no real gameplay left on our fish farm. Basically, there's nothing left to work towards. It's you know, we could farm it the exact same every single year if we really wanted to, but there's nothing left to work towards. There's nothing left to build. That save is pretty much done. I did upload it to Discord though, so if you're on PC, you can play on that save. If you're on console, I don't know what you would do. You should still be able to see it on the Twitch VODs, and maybe you could copy it and build your own. But at the moment, that one's now done. Elliot, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. I was the first comment on your YouTube video that you posted today. Thank you, Oscar. Thank you for commenting on the YouTube. That actually does help those videos a lot. So thank you for doing that. Okay, so we gotta unload each of these one at a time here. And you know what? I won't even be able to take 2 bins. Which side do we unload on? We pick up on that side. So this side we unload on. And this is no longer going to be enough storage, unfortunately. Maybe I'll put 1 in here. And then we'll have to go fill up the production buildings again because this is no longer enough storage. Hi, thank you for the 145 stream freak, dude. Welcome in. I guess as a boy, Damon didn't yearn for the mines. I know. Who doesn't yearn for the mines? Everybody yearns for the mines, dude. That's the best part. Actually, I don't even think he was big on games like that. Like, I don't think he was. Well, he played a lot of Space Engineers. Out of Ore in some ways actually does remind me of Space Engineers. And he did play a lot of that game. So I'm actually a little bit surprised he doesn't like it more. Sparx, I have 50% dead wheel space in ATS after I messed with something or maybe a mod messed up. That's just your dead zone. So you should be able to go into the settings and change your dead zone. A lot of games default to like a really high dead zone for some reason. I don't know why. But if you turn that down, that should fix it up for you. When are you playing Ignite? I actually did play Ignite. Solid game. I think there's actually been some new updates and maybe some DLC since then, but that was honestly, that was the first time a firefighter sim felt really good. I was a big fan of Ignite. You should give it a play. I'm kind of done with it. Like I didn't quite finish it, but I don't have a lot of new gameplay left in firefighter sim. But it might be fun to pull up for like a random game with friends or something like that one of these days, you know. Should RTX 3060 12GB run farm sim good? What's your CPU? Farm sim's a little more CPU heavy, but yeah, your GPU will be more than enough. This stream is Sparks' dead zone. What could that possibly mean? I had to create my dead zone in farm sim to 300% to not make it laggy on console. What? What does that even actually mean? It was laggy if you cranked it to 300. You should go down to get rid of any sort of delay, any sort of lag, input lag. You go down on your dead zone. That's very weird. I don't know. Maybe you got a weird inverted wheel or something like that. Because that does seem strange. We're back, Tractor Man. You got it. Welcome in. What's the maps you play on? Okay, so I mean, right now our primary map is Nadenthal. This is the hardcore Canadian playthrough. This is our main map. With Austin Farmer on Thursdays, we are also playing Nadenthal, surprisingly. We have 2 saves on this map that are completely different. So that one is also Nadenthal. And then we have played in Farm Sim 25. We've done Silver Run Forest, the remix. We've done, or remaster, I guess. The Silver Run Forest. We've done Highlands Fishing. We've done Hatan. That was our first one. We've done Riverbend Springs. We did that with Dad and Damon for a short save with some goats. And we did Palanier, a modded French map. We did that for a vineyard, and that was a lot of fun as well. So those are all the ones we've tried. We've toured a few maps. Every time we look for a new map, we tour a few maps as well. There's like an Arkansas 4X one that's really good. There's a few cool ones that we were able to tour. I think I don't know where we go next. Like, we're in North America right now. There's a lot left in this playthrough, but I want to pick a part of the world we've never been to before. After this, I think would be pretty good. I just don't really know. I don't really know where that would be. Maybe Australia would be sick. So I'd thank you for that follow on Twitch, dude. I appreciate that. Kinlog, yeah, Kinlog was the Highlands Fishing one. That one was good. Archie, welcome in. Those NPCs fill up quick. Yeah, so if you're doing these hand tools and spinach, you're gonna have this problem where the NPCs are gonna fill up really quick and they don't unload on their own. But frankly, we're kind of getting to the point now where this might be our last hand tool harvest, even for spinach. Like, I think we'll be at the point where we have enough money to just start renting our big harvester. I'll just have to crush some peas. I think we'll be at the point where we'll rent the big harvester even for spinach after this. Once we start harvesting these peas on the right side, we're gonna be laughing. That's gonna be so much money. Oh, she's skipping lines. She's not supposed to skip lines. I thought I fixed that. I think I wrecked it because I had them skipping lines originally. And now I don't think I can turn it off now that I've basically turned it on. Yeah, skip line function is kind of bugged. I think since I've done it once, he's just gonna skip lines forever now. That's fine. We'll deal with it. We'll deal with it. Hopefully one of these aren't gonna skip lines. But we'll see where we get here. Can't wait for the new construction sim. Dude, the new construction sim is going to be so good. I mean, construction sim already, in my opinion, is already a 9.5 out of 10 game. Like, it's truly a fantastic title. There's nothing else like it. It's got a few issues with the keybinds and the graphics, and other than that, I'm obsessed with it. Those things will be so easy to fix in the new construction sim. I think we'll be set. The only thing I could see not being good is if construction sim either A, doesn't make any improvements to the graphics, or B, doesn't make any improvements to like keybinds and stuff like that. That would be frustrating. But hopefully they'll take that into account, because it should be a home run for them. Honestly, Max, thank you for that follow on TikTok. I appreciate that. I did play Subnautica 2. Yeah, Subnautica 2. The company reached out and asked us to play it for an hour, and I was like, oh, like that's like people have been asking for that. Let's go give it a shot. That game was awesome, dude. Subnautica 2 was an absolute blast. I don't know if I'll play more on streams. It's not really like our kind of stream game, but I really liked the game in general, honestly. I'm gonna see if I can get a second bin out of this guy. If we do this right, there we go. We did full empty. Maybe I should start doing that so that they'll work longer instead. And then I can empty a little bit more out of them. Lindsay and Crafted by Owen, thanks for the follows on TikTok. You have to pay the NPCs twice as much so they don't skip lines. These guys are not getting paid twice as much. These are not, they're not very good. Worker E's at an 80% full tank. I think that's this guy. Yeah, that looks like 80% full. See if we can get this guy to do a little bit more. Move out of the way just a bit. Just to drop off a little extra. And then the other guy, I mean, I could go drop his bin real quick. Won't really be able to pick all of it up, but at least I could drop the bin, and that's totally fine. What are you harvesting? So this is spinach. We are now focusing on 2 crops, and that is spinach and peas, and we're turning it into bags of spinach, which is the production for spinach. And then I think we're canning peas is what we're doing. I want to start a canning company, so that's kind of the goal of this playthrough. Is we do a canning company, kind of like Green Giant or something like that. I don't know if you guys all have that brand, but it's like a canned veggie brand. First, hope you're doing well, Snape. Welcome in. Jolly, welcome in as well. Mods, can we do a shout out for Jolly, by the way? Chat, you got to go give Jolly Rancher a follow here on Twitch as well. He's an awesome streamer, fellow Canadian, Farm Sim, Derail Valley, all the stuff that we play. It's a blast over there. Welcome in, Jolly. Hire students looking for summer work and pay them peanuts. Dude, I get paid in peanuts. That sounds great. I freaking love peanuts, dude. Do you know how to turn on the flashlight in Farm Sim 26 Nintendo Switch? I do not. I played Farm Sim 26 for the first time last night. And it is good. What the heck is he doing? It is good. I don't know how to turn the flashlight on, though, to be honest with you. You'll have to mess around with that. There's a help section in there, but mobile keybinds are crazy. I'm not used to mobile keybinds. I think you might be able to hook up a controller and then it might be the same, but it was a big adjustment, honestly. What's the point of dropping the extra box barely filled? Because then they could go longer without me needing to unload them, basically. So even though the box isn't full, I don't need to babysit them quite as hard, because they could go for a full fill instead of like the 1500 liters or whatever one box is. So I've just been doing the full box or the full empty instead. And it doesn't make any difference for me, because like I don't need to be picking up full boxes. I can pick up boxes of any amount. That does not matter. The only problem is I wasn't able to grab all of this guys, so it blocked them. Let's go get them figured out. When's the new mining sim coming out? Gold mining sim? I don't know. To be honest with you, I'm hoping it's this year. Honestly, a lot of the games that I thought were gonna come out earlier in this year still don't have a release date. I thought PAX was on the verge of a release date, but we haven't heard. I thought Gold Mining Sim was on the verge of a release date, and they might be. They're quite far along. They might be. I also thought, and I cannot remember what the game is called. There's a game out there called Art of Rally, and they're making an off-roading game, SnowRunner style. That's like it's kind of like lo-fi SnowRunner. I thought they were getting close to a to release as well, but I haven't heard anything from them. I can't remember what the name of that game is. Open your tools radial menu and select the flashlight binding. There you go. Tools menu on mobile. SD Kid, thank you for the follow, dude. Appreciate that. I want to get a new forklift sim. I don't know. I think there's a forklift simulator, but I think what happens more often is other simulators just involve a lot of forklifting. Like Farm Sim is borderline a forklift simulator sometimes if you play for the late game productions. Pretty sure there is a forklift sim. And then what else ends up being a little bit of a forklift sim? I don't know. I'm trying to think of like other simulators that would classify as a forklift sim. Yeah, this guy did not listen to the instructions, but that is okay. Yeah, there might be some supermarket sims out there that feel a little forklifty. That's true. I'm just gonna do one box. I can't even get those right now. Yeah, that's a good point. Roblox has forklift sim. Like Roblox is a dedicated forklift simulator. That's kind of sick. Big Ambitions. I haven't driven a forklift in Big Ambitions yet. Is there a forklift to drive in Big Ambitions? That's crazy. I don't know if I can call Big Ambitions a forklift simulator, even if there is forklifts, but that is unexpected. Remember, GTA 6 could have been released today. Yeah, but then it would have been bad. You know, I'll wait. I'll wait a long time for good games. I'm not going anywhere. I presumably will be alive for at least another 30 years, I hope. So like if GTA 6 comes out between now and 2050, I'm frankly okay. I don't really care. I don't really care when it comes out. I want it to be good. If they're gonna release it as garbage, I don't want it. Take as long as you need. Doesn't matter to me. Yeah, GTA 6 doesn't come out until November, but this was the original release date. I don't know if you remember this, but this was the original release date, or around this time. I don't know if it was actually today. Before they delayed it till November. Man, we're getting a lot of spinach out of this, but these actually hold a ton of spinach. This is really nice. Okay. It was actually today. Wow. That is, that's crazy. Could you imagine if we were doing a release for GTA 6 today? Yeah, that'd be nuts, dude. And like a week after Forza Horizon 6 came out, could you imagine the streams for Forza Horizon 6 coming out, Subnautica 2 coming out, and then GTA 6 coming out the next week? Holy crap, dude. That would have been brutal. I'm actually glad because I'd like to get more time out of Forza before I start, before I play GTA. Rather be able to spend some time with the new games. November 2487, that is? Yeah, 2487, right. What's the new supermarket game? I'm not aware of a new supermarket game. I'm a little nervous about games like that. Like, I don't tend to get too hyped about those because there's kind of a problem with simulator, like shop simulator slop right now, where it's like there's 100,000 supermarket sims, there's 10 million cafe sims, there's 50,000 bakery sims. Like it's all asset flip junk. There's a couple of gold mines in there, like the supermarket sim. I think that one's really good. And people said Happy Mart was really good, but there's 50 bad supermarket simulators for every good supermarket sim. So I try not to get too hyped up about it. I need Lenez and John. Thanks for the follows on TikTok, guys. Appreciate that. Welcome in. Have you played BeamNG? BeamNG is one of my favorite simulators of all time. I think they've absolutely killed it with that game. I think what's holding it back right now is the fact that I'm just going to let him do his thing, whatever. The career mode's not out. So like, I don't really like sandbox games. They're fun to mess around with for a few hours, but like you can only crash a car in BeamNG so many times before it's like, what are you doing? Like, why? I need some structure to my games. Once BeamNG comes out with career mode, and then I'm aware that it's playable right now, but it's, 10, 20 hours of gameplay. Once it comes out with a solid career mode, I will be playing the hell out of BeamNG. I think it's absolutely fantastic. I still, to this day, believe it's going to be one of the best truck sims on the market whenever that career mode releases. And that's like, I don't know when that's going to be. Like, BeamNG's been around since I was a kid. It's been the same game since I was a kid. They do not do anything quickly, but when that comes out, it is going to be one of the best all-around simulators out there, honestly. You haven't finished BeamNG unless you made a vehicle frame do 450 miles per hour. We've all done it. It takes like 10 minutes, not even, right? Like, and then you're done. Like, you've done it. You've done all the little career mode things, the little jobs. You've crashed cars really fast. Maybe you've done the beta career mode, and then that's it. It was like 30 hours of gameplay in BeamNG. The rally stuff was really good. But I think they just need to lock in, finish career mode, and then they can get people like consistently playing BeamNG. Because right now, all I see is people stunting on BeamNG. Like when I watch streams of BeamNG, they're entertaining, but it's just stunting for hours at a time, hitting the same jump over and over and over again. I don't think I want to play that, you know? Like I'll hit the jump once, have a good time, and that's about it for me, you know? Top 3 sim games? I mean, that's kind of a hard thing to answer, is it not? Because, like, sim games are all different. Like, sim games is hardly a category. I don't think you could be like, oh, my favorite category of video game is simulator. Because it's like, people who are into flight sims are nothing like people who are into truck sims. And those are nothing like people who are into a little bit of similarities between trucking sim and farm sim, maybe. But, like, it's not really a thing you could do. Like, if you're gonna make me do it, I would say it's very subjective. So if somebody's gonna give you a list of top 3 sim games, it's more about their personal taste than it is the quality of the games. So if I'm gonna give you my top 3, it doesn't mean that they are the best 3 made sim games or the highest rated sim games. It's just the 3 sim games that I personally like the most, and I would call it farming simulator. I'm going to go with farming simulator, construction sim, and maybe WRC. I think those would be my top 3. But again, it's so subjective. Like, none of those games have anything in common. And if you don't like any of those 3 things, that list means nothing to you, you know? The Sims 1 to 4. Sure. Yeah, sure. Why not? Do you get 2 AI on your fields at all? I was trying to get 2 to hand harvest my peas, but one just kept following the other and doing nothing. I think there's a way to do it. I think the strategy is you have them skip lines and start on opposite ends of the field or something weird like that. Somebody told me how to do it once and I wasn't sure. Usually what I settle for is I work one side of the field and the AI works the other side of the field. And that's about like the fastest that we can work it, pretty much. Do you remember SnowRunner? I do remember SnowRunner, dude. That's a great game. I actually don't consider SnowRunner to be a sim. I know a lot of people like calling any difficult vehicle game a simulator, but SnowRunner's not really a sim, so I don't include it in my list. If people ask for truck sims, I'll give SnowRunner an honorable mention in the truck sim category, just because I think if you like truck sims, you will like SnowRunner. But I usually disclaim that with like, it's not really a simulator. It's just a game. J-Truck and Lacey, thanks for the follows on TikTok, guys. I appreciate that. You keep losing your stream streak. You don't know why. Stream streaks are still finicky on some devices. Yeah. We'll get it sorted at some point. I don't know if it's still a beta feature. I keep saying that, but I don't know if that's true. No games dare to release near GTA 6. No, I think you're right. I think everybody's trying to avoid GTA 6 as much as possible. Because that's gonna take up a really big portion of people gaming is just playing GTA 6. I don't know. I'm a little worried that people's expectations are too high for GTA 6. Like, I would say generally most people are like pretty much expecting GTA 5 but better, which I think is the right call. But I hear people being like, oh, it'll be like a full-on life sim, like you could have a job and you could go to work and you could go to restaurants, you could go in every single building in the game and you could live like a normal person. It's not gonna be like that. Like, I've heard these insane claims about GTA. These people are gonna be disappointed when the game comes out, if that's where their expectations are, you know? Part of the problem with waiting so long to release a game is sometimes the hype, literally, like, the hype is higher than what the game could possibly deliver, you know? The James Bond game's 007 First Light is coming out tomorrow. I've seen some decent reviews from that. I will say, when people say the graphics are a little rough, I will agree. But, like, I don't think the graphics are that important for a James Bond game. It looks good. The early reviews are pretty good so far, but it's mostly just like IGN and PC Mag and stuff like that are reviewing it right now. So I don't trust those as much as I trust like actual reviews. People will have to go buy new computers because the older computers will get too hot to run older. Not necessarily. That's less and less true than it used to be. I think games have gotten a lot more optimized. Upgrading your PC is less of a problem than it used to be. When I first got into PC gaming, after like 2 years, your PC like borderline couldn't run new games. Like the pace that things were getting better was so insanely fast. Now we've got people on 1080 Ti's running brand new games. Like, the optimization has gotten so much better. J-Truck, thank you for the shard and the roses, dude. I appreciate that. What the heck? Why is there so much more tech in building a flight sim than a truck sim? There doesn't need to be. I mean, the easy answer is that airplanes are a lot more complicated than trucks, if that's what you're asking. Airplanes have a trillion buttons and a lot of screens, plus just the controls you need for the flight surfaces. Whereas a truck has a steering wheel, 3 pedals, maybe a few extra switches and buttons in there, right? So flight sims are always going to be more complicated because the plane is just more complicated than a truck, you know? You saw Nuclear Option. It's like a crazy concept flight sim. It's already out, I think. Nuclear Option looks good. I love games like that. So I would compare that to Arma. I really liked Arma. I would also compare it to Carrier Command 2, which was another game that I absolutely adored. And so I will get into Nuclear Option. I just haven't played it yet because I genuinely don't have the time. Trailmakers was amazing. I grew up on this game called Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts, and it was generally despised by the Nuts and Bolts community because Nuts and Bolts, or by the Banjo-Kazooie community, because Banjo-Kazooie used to be like a Mario game, like it was like a 3D, not like an RPG. I don't even know what you call it. It was a very different game. And when Nuts and Bolts came out, it was kind of like the precursor to Trailmakers. I loved it. The Banjo-Kazooie community absolutely hated it and arguably killed the franchise, but it was great. And when I played Trailmakers, it gave me the same feeling as when I played Banjo-Kazooie. So Trailmakers was solid. I loved Banjo-Kazooie. I won't say I'm a Banjo-Kazooie fan because I think it's borderline disrespectful to people who actually are, other than Nuts and Bolts. I like Nuts and Bolts. I did not care for the other games. So I won't claim that, but I liked that game. That one was so good, dude. Most PC guys have a console. I would say that's generally true. Like, if you're at the point where you can drop $4 grand on a PC, you probably either have already had a console and that's why you got a PC, or you can just afford to do both. Yeah, I would generally say that's true. See, now, how do I fix it? You haven't completed your task though. You haven't done it. Try this. See, I don't know what to do with this. If you don't set the AI right the first time, then it becomes a nightmare. Like, do I do? She won't figure it out. Okay, what do headlines off? think I'm gonna have to do that one myself, unfortunately. That's annoying, but how it goes, I guess. All right, let's get the other guys unloaded first, and then I will hit that one, and we'll be good. Why do you farm spinach, or is that peas? This is spinach, and we farm it because it's new and interesting and makes surprisingly good money, but that's not why I farm it. I farm it because it's new and interesting. I have no interest in farming soybeans for 900 hours just because it makes the most amount of money. In my opinion, that's objectively the worst way to play this game. Sorry, second worst way to play this game. The worst way is for government signs. And then it's farming soybeans for 900 hours. I got an Xbox to run 4K games because I won't let my poor 2060 do all that. I got an Xbox so that we could play games on the couch originally, because like I love my PC. It's obviously objectively better at playing games, but I don't always want to sit at my desk or sit in my driving rig and play games that way. Sometimes I just want to relax on the couch with a controller and play games like that. And that was legitimately why I bought an Xbox. Now it's actually, we got it in the bedroom, on the bedroom TV, and it's amazing. So when we're like winding down for the day, I'll just play some Forza or something like that. Maybe we'll be watching TikToks or doing whatever. And I'm still glad that we bought it, honestly. Is this manual harvester a mod? I haven't seen it before. It is. It's a relatively new mod. It's called hand pushable tools, and it is hand harvesters for basically everything in the game, as well as stuff like plows and weeders and all the other tools that you need. You can fully play this game with just the hand harvesters. It's kind of nuts, actually. So I'm just gonna help these two guys first on the other fields, and then we'll work on this middle field real quick, and then we'll just pick it all up, and we'll be good. What do you mean, but why that crop? Because I haven't done it before. That's it. That's literally how I pick my crops. If I haven't done the crop before, I'm gonna farm it. I'm gonna learn it. Because like what I enjoy in Farm Sim is figuring out how to make a new crop profitable, figuring out the new production line, the new machines, everything that comes with starting a new crop for the first time. That's just what I enjoy about Farm Sim. So I'll pick crops that I just haven't done before. It's unfortunately not much more complicated than that. I just like playing new content in the game. That's why I like the DLCs so much in Farm Sim games, is because they usually add another 400 hours worth of content for me. With the way that I play, a big DLC at the end of the year for Farm Sim is 400 hours of content. Easy, honestly. Like Highlands Fishing, I think we got nearly 300 hours out of Highlands Fishing, and we didn't even touch all the new content in Highlands Fishing. So it's, yeah, dude, it's, that's kind of just how I pick my new crops, I guess. Do I have the Asaria Pro Compact on my tractor? Not this one. I don't need it on this one. We are going to use it on the bigger tractors so that we can start using GPS, but I don't need it on this one. Our fields are so tiny. We just do it like that. Did you mod the harvesters? For some reason, only wants to drop 1,000 liters pallets instead of 1,500. Not a huge deal. Was just curious. I didn't, but it does depend on the crop. So it seems like spinach will do 1,500, but like I think the peas, for example, were doing 1,000. So it definitely depends on the crop. I don't know if there's a difference between PC and console, but this is just like how the mod is for me. I haven't touched anything about it. What ways do you earn from? So basically, we put all the spinach in here, and then it bags it. It comes out as pallets right there, and then we sell the pallets at our roadside stall. That's pretty much how we make our money for spinach. Same kind of something similar for peas. Honestly, peas are pretty close, but we're gonna have such a high volume of peas this time that I'm not really sure what to do with them yet. So we'll have to figure that out. Is it just me, or do your mods make your game lag? I have 1,000 plus mods. It's like 30 FPS. I don't really know how to answer this. Yeah, that's just what happens when you have 1,000 plus mods. I mean, listen, the game is optimized to run with no mods. Like the developers optimize the game to run with no mods, and every single mod that you add to the game adds one more thing that the PC has to do, or your Xbox, or whatever, or your PlayStation, whatever. The one more thing that your device has to do. One more thing it has to worry about. One new thing that wasn't actually optimized by the devs. When you stack 1,000 of those together, you're going to be running at 30 FPS. Now, if you want to minimize that, you probably need to upgrade your RAM and your CPU. Those are the two biggest things when you get into like heavy modding like that. Your RAM is number one and then your CPU number two. If you're on Xbox or PlayStation, yeah, you get what you get. But realistically, that's just what mods are like. Honestly, I highly doubt you're using 1,000 mods. And maybe hot take, I see people going around the internet all the time being like, I have 1,000 mods or 2,000 mods. You're not using them all. Get rid of the ones you're not using. I promise you, you are not using all 1,000 mods. They're just on there. You've downloaded all the ones that you think are interesting. You load them all into your map because you figure why not. Don't do that. Just put in the ones that you plan on using so that you can get a good looking game, good performance. You have a much lower chance of corrupting your save file, which is a very high. When you have 1,000 mods, very high chance of corrupting your save file, very high chance of loading hangs and stuff like that. Just put in the ones that you actually want to use. The game is great unmodded, which means it only takes a couple of mods to elevate it even higher. You probably don't need 1,000. Yeah, I guess because I have 1,500 on Farm to 22 and it runs fine. Me and my dad agree it's a bad game engine. It's not a bad game engine. There's not another game engine out there that'll run 1,500 mods. That's just, you're at the limitations of video games at 1,500 mods. There isn't a game that runs smooth. Even Minecraft, which like runs on a calculator, starts to break down at 1,000 to 1,500 mods. It's not meant to do that. If that's your criteria for what a bad game engine is, raise your criteria. Or raise your criteria? Raise your criteria, because no game engine can hold up to that, honestly. Mr. Big Time, thank you for the rose on TikTok. Appreciate that. You can still do it. Like, at the end of the day, you can still do it, but I promise you, you are still going to have low FPS. You're still potentially going to have save corruptions. You're allowed to do it. I'm not saying you're not allowed to do it. Do whatever you want. But that's the drawback. You can't do it without a drawback. And if you want to, then get ready to shell out 600 bucks for more RAM, because that's what it takes at the end of the day. Sparx, it's me, J-Truck. I went on Twitch. What map is this? Hi, J-Truck. Welcome in. This is Nadenthal. Gnadenthal. I think like Minecraft with 600 mods is fine. Once you get up to thousands, also not all mods are created equal. Like you could have 500 very low impact mods. So for example, this tractor, adding this tractor to the game does nothing. It has no impact on your game. Your game is going to run exactly the same. Your save file might be a bit bigger, but nothing is going to happen on your PC for adding this truck to the game. If you add the mud mod, suddenly the one mod is going to change your performance entirely. So like the number of mods is a general benchmark for how it might do. Like it's kind of an interesting stat, but if you have 1,500 vehicle mods, nothing's going to happen. Your game's going to run exactly the same. It's probably not going to corrupt. It's probably not going to get any loading hangs. Like it's going to be fine. If you add 1,500 mechanic mods, now things are going to happen, you know? Sparx, my vehicle is 2,000 horsepower and 5,000 torque. Why can't I get it to go more than 5 miles per gallon? Is that actually what you mean is miles per gallon, or do you mean something else? RAM prices are insane. 1 terabyte of RAM is $29,000. Okay. Okay, nobody's buying a terabyte of RAM. As much as I would love to have a terabyte of RAM, I don't have a need for a terabyte of RAM. Are you buying servers or something like that, Matt? Like, are you... I know, I'm just saying. Are you just benchmarking it off of 1 terabyte? I don't know the market price for 1 terabyte of RAM, to be fair. Maybe in the industry people benchmark it like this. Like that's the standard. I've never known what a terabyte of RAM costs. It's definitely outside of my tax bracket. Hi, and thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate that. Wait, actually, is it that mud mod? I'm pretty sure I have it. Half of my mods are scripts. I'm not saying the mud mod is ruining your save. I'm just saying that's an example of a high impact mod. Scripts are an example of high impact mods. Yeah, that is work your PC has to do. It's work the game engine has to do above and beyond what it normally does. So yes, mods like the mud mod, not saying it's the mud mod causing all your problems, but those are the kind of mods that will reduce your performance. Same with big maps. If you're playing on a 16 times map, don't expect 60 FPS unless it's one big empty field. That is probably, out of anything, I would say your map is probably the biggest impact on your performance, in my experience at least. And I've never run a save with 1500 mods, but out of my modding experience, maps, especially poorly optimized maps, have the biggest impact on what the game feels like to play in the performance, right? Because it's all dependent on how the mod creator optimized it, on what the content of the map is. Like, this map is a regular size map, console size map. It's mostly open fields. This is going to be easy to run. Doesn't have any color grading or anything like that. This is going to be super easy to run. Whereas like a forestry map with 90,000 trees, color grading, maybe it's 16 times, 4 times, whatever. Now you're going to have reduced FPS because it's more that your PC needs to do. What about a $500 PC off of Amazon? Don't do it. Buy a console. Buy a console. If you're spending any less than $1,200 on a PC, you are going to get better bang for your buck on a console. Your PC will be worse. A $1,000 PC today will be worse than any current gen console you can buy, Nintendo Switch included, to be honest with you. Are the DLCs worth it for the maps? Yes, the DLC maps have always been very strong. 1 terabyte RAM on graphics card, VRAM. 1 terabyte of VRAM on a GPU. You would never use it. Your PC would just never ever use that. I don't know. Like, if you had a 500 gigabyte, I'd say 500 gigabytes of RAM and 500 gigabytes of VRAM, you would notice zero difference between that and 1 terabyte of each. In fact, you notice zero difference between that and 2,000 terabytes of each. They're just, your games can't use it. There's nothing for it to do. It maxes out, you know? DDR5 is the best generation of RAM right now. Yes. Now, if you're upgrading an old PC, just double check that your motherboard supports DDR5, because older PC motherboards may not actually support it. So you'd be buying very nice RAM and not being able to slot it into your PC, you know? Okay, Star Sorry, there's one game out there, Star Citizen. Star Citizen requires 2,000 terabytes of VRAM to run smoothly. Yes, I forgot about Star Citizen. You're right. Okay, there's one game out there where you can use this PC. How much should you spend at a minimum for a PC to be better than any current console? Minimum 1,200 was the going rate for the last couple of years. The RAM shortage, which impacts both RAM and GPUs, because GPUs also require RAM. I don't know what that number is now. Like I said, used to be $1,200 US. It started at 800. 10 years ago, it was 800 bucks. You had a VR ready, better than console type of rig, and then 1,000 over the last 5 to 8 years, and then recently the latest number I've seen is $1,200 US. But again, I don't know what the impact the RAM shortage has had. I would say at the very least add a couple $100. But that being said, the price of console has gone up too. So RAM and GPU now, yeah, I know they're crazy now. It's insane. I still think 1,200 if you're building it yourself is doable. Maybe you find a couple of good deals on some components. Maybe your case is 50% off. Maybe the GPU is 10% off, whatever, right? If you're building it yourself. If you're buying a PC off the shelf, just to be safe, I'd say 1,500, because that would cover the increased cost of the components as well as the building cost, which is usually $200. So 1,400, 1,500. But again, There's some $1,500 PCs out there that are junk because they're just marked up like crazy. And there's some $1,200 PCs out there that are great because they're just a good price. Unfortunately, there's no like one rule for it, you know? About $10 each month, and you can use GeForce Now and play whatever you want. That gets more and more attractive, I think, every single year as the market changes and chips become more expensive and GPUs become more expensive and stuff like that. I think services like GeForce Now, like how long is GeForce Now $10 a month? So you can have GeForce Now for like 10 years before you hit the price of a PC. That's an attractive offer in my opinion. And it's a good service. Now you're going to be running games at 30 FPS, but they're going to look right. And again, it's $10 a month. Like currently, I think the best bang for your buck right now is cloud gaming. I've been trying it a lot over the last few months. Right now, the best bang for your buck is cloud gaming. It's kind of in that same point as the early days of Netflix, where remember when Netflix came out and it was like super cheap and it felt too good to be true? Cloud gaming is in that space right now. It works a little too good for the little bit that you pay. They may crank up the prices and stuff later on, but that's just where it is right now. Console, I think, is the best value after cloud gaming. And then PC, depending on what you're doing, is not necessarily the best value, but it is the best performance. Value is like how much money you pay versus the amount of enjoyment you can get out of it. Whereas like actual performance is a different metric. So when I say value, I'm talking about money for quality, really money for entertainment in the case of video games. Whereas some people, I think, get it confused for performance. I'll say, oh, an Xbox Series S is good value. They'll be like, no, it's not. A PC is better. No, that's not what value is. Value is the ratio of dollars spent versus what you're actually getting. We have that conversation a lot for steering wheels, and of course we see the same thing in steering wheels. I'm like, the T128 is incredible value, and they're like, no, the Moza R5 has more torque. It's like, yes, for triple the price. That's not what value is at the end of the day. Vin, thank you for the follow on Twitch, by the way. Facebook Marketplace. So I'm going to say this for wheels and consoles and PCs. If you know what you're doing, Facebook Marketplace is some insane levels of value. If you know what value looks like and how to not get scammed and how to make sure things are working properly, that is value for experts, I would say. If you can't tell me what generation of RAM is current, if you can't tell me the market price of a 5060 right now, I don't think you should be searching Facebook Marketplace for gaming PCs. But if you know those things, get on Facebook Marketplace, because that's tons of money. What's cloud gaming? So cloud gaming is services where you pay, and Squid, thank you for that follow on Twitch. Cloud gaming is a service where you pay per month and a company streams PC gameplay to your device, and you can play it on your phone, your TV. You can actually play it on your PC. So you can actually use cloud gaming on a bad PC to play better games. You can do it on your Xbox. That's basically how it works. And you just pay per month, and that's it. It's like Netflix. It's like Netflix. Well, no, Game Pass is like Netflix for games. This is like you don't even need the console. It's crazy, dude. It is bonkers. So the downside there is you need a strong internet connection, and that's not something that everybody has. So cloud gaming is insanely impressive right now. The downside is that if you don't have the bandwidth if you don't have the bandwidth and the latency to support it, it's not going to be a good experience. But there's no risk to it. Like, get a $10 subscription to it and just try it and see how it works. Like, it's kind of nuts, dude. DDR5 is good, but DDR4 is still very good for budget builds. DDR4 is still very good for good builds, to be honest with you. DDR5 is great, but like, as games stay optimized and get better optimized, you may not even notice the difference between DDR4 and DDR5. You're playing this game, you're not going to notice the difference. There is no difference. In fact, for somebody who's only playing Farm Sim, you won't even notice the difference between DDR3 and DDR5. It doesn't matter to you. If you are animating or if you're playing some really high-end games with tons of mods, Star Citizen, for example, you will notice a difference between those two. But Minecraft, Farming Sim, American Truck Sim, Call of Duty, you're not going to notice a difference at the end of the day. GeForce Now is a free version. Yeah, you may as well try it. Don't you still have DDR4? This PC has DDR4. Yes. I think I actually built the TikTok PC with DDR5, but only 16 gigs because it's not a gaming PC, it's a streaming PC. This is a relatively old PC. I've upgraded a lot of components of this. Like it's on a 4070 Ti. It does have a Samsung 990 SSD. We're gonna be testing a 9100 here soon. Pretty much everything except the chip and the motherboard has been upgraded. So I don't even know if it does support DDR5 actually. Might not. The free GeForce Now has ads, and you can also have time caps on all of them. Like I said, if you want to test it, hit the free one real quick. Just see if it works for you, because it's the best budget option at the moment. Now, what's going to happen, and you should be aware of this, is the prices are going to go up. Like, it's in the same phase as Netflix right now. This goes for Xbox Cloud Gaming and GeForce Now. They're low right now so that they can get a bunch of new customers and try out the service and stuff like that. It is probably going to go through the same life cycle as Netflix, where in the next 5 years, it's going to be more like $25 a month. And then it may be worth being on a console. But in the meantime, take advantage of the low prices, because why not? Why wouldn't you, I guess? Unless you already have a console or a PC, then I guess you wouldn't, right? Yeah, let's try this. I found one, but it needs another GPU, $600. I don't know enough. Like, to be honest with you, I probably wouldn't shop for PCs on Facebook Marketplace. Like, as well versed as I feel on PCs, I don't feel like I know enough to get good deals on Facebook Marketplace. Like, for example, I don't know how to check the runtime on a GPU. You know, it's like buying a car, right? Like you would, if you're a mechanic, you can buy cars on Facebook Marketplace all day because you know what to look for. I don't know how to check the runtime on a GPU. If somebody was selling me a cheap GPU, I wouldn't know how to tell if it was brand new or had 10,000 hours on it, right? So I don't shop for stuff like that on Facebook Marketplace. The only thing I am confident enough to shop for on like secondhand like that would be steering wheels. I could do that no problem. I know exactly what to look for. I even know the specific failure points of every set on the market, so I know exactly what to look for. I know to check the pedals on a G29. I know to check the ports on a Moza R5. Like all of those little things make you good at shopping for secondhand. I would say shopping for secondhand for being really well versed at whatever you're shopping for, whatever it is, you know. Toasted, thank you for the follow on Twitch. I appreciate that. Do you have AEM4 CPU socket? I do, and it's cooked. I have no idea. I don't know what that is. I've never heard that word before in my life. I just built a new PC with Ryzen 7 9800 and GeForce 5070 Ti. Runs it smoothly on Ultra, and CPU is at 20% load. GPU is heavy loaded on 1440. But still push 130 FPS on Farm Sim 25. I was going to say on what game? And like 130 FPS on Farm Sim? Do you care if this is ready to... Look at what's happening on your screen right now. Do you care if this is 130 FPS or 60 FPS? You shouldn't. You shouldn't. The only thing that's moving fast enough on this screen right now is the spinach. And that animation is capped at like 25 FPS. So don't worry about it. Like... It really depends on what you're playing too. If you're playing really fast-paced stuff, go for that crazy FPS. But like Farm Sim, there's nothing on this screen is happening fast enough to care, you know? What's your favorite soup? I would say there's this Mexican restaurant in Sherwood Park that makes an incredible sopa azteca, and I think that's my favorite. Every time I make tortilla soup, I try and emulate that one. I do in the oven. I roast a bunch of tomatoes, some peppers, onions, garlic, with a little bit of olive oil, and then wrap it in tinfoil to garlic, not everything else. Maybe some carrots, and then blend that all up with an immersion blender. Little bit of. You could use flour in a pinch, but if you blend a little bit of crispy tortilla in there, it's very good. And then you just like put some more crispy tortillas on top. That's my favorite soup. Nobody's ever asked me what my favorite soup is before. This is a very interesting question. Sparx, have you seen the new Ferrari Luce? As Italian, it is so disappointing. Is this people complaining about electric cars? It looks fine. Of course Ferrari has an electric car. They're late to the party. I mean, everyone hated the Porsche Taycan when it came out. And then people started driving it and they were like, oh my God, this thing is obscene. I bet the same thing's gonna happen to the Luce. I wouldn't sweat it, to be honest. Don't worry about the electric car hate. People just like to cry about it until they realize what the performance is like. I'm not a huge fan of Ferrari as a company, but I trust that they've done their due diligence with this car at the very least. What's in the gray silver bunker? Spinach at the moment. I might have to go get more spinach out of there, actually. How much do you predict to make from this whole harvest? From this spinach harvest, we had done the math, and I think I make just shy of 50 grand a year per field on spinach. That seems high. I would call 120. I think it's closer to 40, 45 minus costs. I would say 120 on these 4 fields of spinach. On that field, I don't know. I don't know what those peas are going to come up to, but I think it's going to be big money, dude. I'm hyped for that. But yeah, I think these 3 fields probably 120-ish. 650K for the new Ferrari. Oh, that's expensive. I'll have to take a look at the specs. I haven't seen a spec sheet for it yet. I literally just saw a picture of it for the first time today. That's all I got. It doesn't look like a $650,000 car, but Ferrari can surprise you sometimes. Do you remember when the new M4 and M3 came out? Everyone was a hater, and now everyone and their dog wants or has one. Not me, dude. You'll never catch me driving a BMW. I think the only thing that I would want less than a BMW is a Maserati. I have no interest in any of those cars. I do not respect the approach to building those cars. I think they're cars for people who want to be seen driving those badges. I don't think they're cars made by people who love cars for people who love cars. There are people who want to be seen driving those cars, and that's not me. I want to drive a car for my enjoyment. I don't care who's looking at the badge on the car, you know? Thanks for joining me, Sparx. No problem, Dragon Slayer. I got you. Are you gonna buy more land? I just did. That whole field over there is ours. So the next thing we're gonna do is we're gonna buy a giant harvester. We're gonna see how many peas we pull out of that field. I know. How are you gonna harvest the peas? Field 22 is big. It's big. So I'm trying to rent one of the big harvesters right now. We'll see how it goes. It's gonna cost about 27 grand. That field will make well over 27 grand, so I think it's worth the cost, because I'm not gonna harvest that field with this. I think I would rather die. Holy, this thing needs to be repaired though. This is brutal. Oh, this is probably getting nothing. I better take these back and repair them before the next spinach harvest. Otherwise, we're having some trouble here. You'll take a Pontiac Aztec before a BMW? Before or after BMW? Pontiac Aztec depends on the BMW. I'd say generally I'd take almost any BMW over almost any Pontiac. But I would take almost any Toyota over any BMW personally. Like that's kind of where I'm at. I think Pontiac and Saturn maybe rank lower than BMW for me. But I'll take almost any Toyota over BMW. With how small the tank is on the pea harvest machine, your hand tools might be quicker, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know how we're gonna do it. I don't know if we're gonna have an AI harvest and then we'll unload, or what we'll do, but we'll sort it out. I know that's an insane field, dude. EVs will ruin the car community? No, that's a stupid take. Unless you could give me a genuine reason how EVs will ruin the car community, I'm actually gonna stand my ground on that one and say that's a stupid take. The thing ruining the car community right now is people like stunting in the streets at car meets and stuff like that, and like getting meets shut down. People driving home drunk from car meets. That's ruining the car community right now. It's not EVs, dude. EVs from a performance standpoint are exceptional. And nobody's stopping you from owning a gas car, you know? Like, I think what may happen, and this is something I think that we do actually have to be aware of, is like in the future, I think governments may try and ban gas cars for environmental reasons. But I think if we push for like a classification for gas cars where like people can continue to own them recreationally, I think that would be good. I don't think they should be banned. I think the average consumer is going to switch to EVs anyway. Like non-car people are going to switch to EVs, and non-car people are 95% of people driving cars on the road right now. It's not car people. It's your mom going to work is who's 95% of who's driving on the road. And EVs make sense for those people. People who drive twice a day to and from work. They can plug their car in at home every night. Never have to touch a gas station. There's no downside to EVs for people like that. As long as like, I think regulatory organizations and governments and stuff like that recognize that is 95% of the population that's driving cars, they will pick up EVs. And I think that's good enough in terms of the environment. I think people who want to own gas cars is not going to be significant enough to have a negative impact. I think that's best case scenario for EVs. Ever, thank you for the shell and the roses. I appreciate that. Adam, thank you for the roses as well. Stitchman, thank you for the follow. Dragon Slayer and Fidocio, thank you for the follows as well, guys. I appreciate that. Only issue right now, it's 2024 with 40,000 miles, and the turbo is a Buick Encore. Do you like those? I know somebody with an Encore and they really like it. Buick is not for car people though. Buick is for who I was just describing, and they know their audience, that's for sure. What about the batteries going bad in EVs? That is such a hot topic right now that I would not expect that to be a problem in 5 years at all. Like, we're at the point now where there's so much money going into battery recycling and battery innovation and stuff like that. 5 years, this isn't even going to be a conversation anymore. I think this whole thing about battery life and recycling batteries and stuff like that is a problem now, and it has to be solved before like mass uptake of EVs. But I think just looking at the progress we're making on that right now, it's going to be solved. I'm not worried about that at all. I don't think what you should do is drop your gas car right now and go get an EV. You should drive your gas car until it literally will not drive another foot, and then you should buy an EV. But like I said, through that transition, I think all those problems will be solved or massively improved at the very least. Low-key, Rivian makes some cool car. Rivian is at the top of the like consumer satisfaction list right now. Yeah, Rivian makes some crazy vehicles, dude. Like I said, I'm not encouraging people to switch to EVs. I think I'm not encouraging car people to switch to EVs. I think there's so much coolness to an internal combustion engine. I don't know why most people would want to switch. Car people, that is. Whereas everyday people should drive EVs because it's like owning a phone. It's like owning a phone that gets you to work, you know? Plenty of very high mileage EVs out there. Battery issues don't seem to be nearly as much of an issue as EVs when first went mainstream. And that's the thing too, right? Like these high mileage EVs and these older EVs, the ones where the batteries are getting recycled now, are from 10 years ago or 5 years ago, depending on their mileage. Hopefully, and we'll have to see as time goes on, hopefully modern EVs are being manufactured with this part, like with this stuff in mind. But again, like that's the kind of stuff that you need to see regulatory bodies working on and mandating. Like that's the role of the government in transportation, is to make sure that these things are being future-proof for quality and maybe recycling and stuff like that. And it's our job to make sure that's happening, you know? Any knowledge on how EV does in very cold climates if parked outside for days on end without running? I do a lot of ice camping. Don't get an EV. If you are going ice camping, don't get an EV. No, it won't do well. It won't do well. You'll probably have to get a gas generator to charge it at the same time. That's not the purpose of EVs. If you're going camping, if you're off-roading for long distances without any place to charge, right? Like those are not the purpose of EVs. EVs are to get you to work at the moment. That might change as range increases and battery like volumes increase, but at the moment, I wouldn't take an EV ice fishing, not for multiple days at a time. Get a gas car. That's the perfect use. I think anybody who is having this conversation for trying to figure out what's better between gas and EV is already taking the wrong approach. Gas is better at some things. EV is better for some things. Pick the one that works best for you, you know? Do you have one, or switching to one? Your commute to work is pretty short. No, I'm gonna drive my stupid little dart until it blows up, or I roll it, and then maybe I'll buy an EV. Maybe not. I don't know. I think I'd like to switch Amy to an EV whenever her car is done. It makes sense for her. She just drives it to and from work. It gets home to be plugged in every single night. Sometimes we take it on road trips, but even then the infrastructure is already there to support those trips. We don't go on like 2,000 kilometer trips, you know? So I think like for her, I'd like to switch her to an EV when her car is used up. For mine, I don't really drive it enough to care. I may not even buy another one at this point. If it broke down today, I wouldn't buy another car anytime soon. I would just, I'd rather Uber the twice a month that I go anywhere, you know? I want to do an Edison pickup conversion. That would be sick. I want to see one of those up close, dude. Edison is doing some cool stuff. I'd love to see one of these pickup conversions in real life. What about EV farming machinery? I mean, industrial's been EV for 20 years. I think this is the funniest conversation around EVs, right? Is like industry switched to EV 20 to 30 years ago. Like, think of how long freight trains have been diesel electric. Think about how long dump trucks have been diesel electric. They're borderline EVs now. It's still a diesel generator because the battery tech isn't at the level they need. But like, they just go with whatever's the most cost effective. Industry is the easiest because industry will always go towards what is the most cost effective. That is their only priority. There's no emotion or weird ego about EVs when it comes to industry. If it's cost effective, they'll be EV. I think I don't know how long battery tech will need to continue to evolve before we can get fully electric dump trucks. But these are already really efficient machines. Like a diesel generator lets you run a diesel engine to generate power at the most optimal, efficient RPM and config possible now. That's how these diesel electrics work. So they're not even a huge priority to switch, really, at the end of the day. Gasoline cleans brushes and diesel makes power. Yeah, I mean, like if those are your requirements, like if you got towing requirements, don't switch to EV. Why would you switch to EV if you have towing requirements? Like that's probably where you should stay. Now, day cabs, those could be EVs. Like I think Frito-Lay is switching to EVs. Those trailers weigh like loaded. Those trailers weigh maybe a ton, not including the trailer. They hold like a 52-foot Frito-Lay trailer. As somebody who worked at retail, I can tell you the pallets weighed like maybe 150 pounds each. They could switch to fully electric day cabs, for example. I'm back. You said 16 times map slow the game down. I deleted South Dakota and now it works fine. Happy to help. Dude, you were smart on things. My uncle works at a Honda factory. Thank you. I appreciate that. I mean, like, I think the only thing I'm good at with this conversation, I'm not going to claim to be an expert when it comes to... Hold on, I need to add this song to my playlist because I've been looking for it forever. I'll play it again. We're gonna listen to it again. I think the only thing I'm good at in this conversation is I don't have any ego or emotions related to gas versus EVs. And I think that's the problem with this conversation right now. I'm not an expert. I read a lot. I like to pick up on information like this. But like, I think the only thing that I excel at is I have no emotion tied to this conversation. Whereas a lot of people do for some reason. I think it's weird because I think it gets political for some people. Like, I think there's a lot of politicians using this conversation to pander to you for your vote on both sides. Both sides. Americans, listen up. Both sides, I think, are pandering in using this conversation and adding the emotional charge to it, which is part of the problem. What was the intro song? As Caramel by Sleep Token, I think. You're open-minded. I appreciate that. I like to think so. I think that's always something that I can get better at, is be more open-minded and like accept when I'm wrong. But hopefully that makes me, I hope that makes me smarter, I guess. Have you seen the new Porsche profits in America? They've dropped 92% over last year's profits. That's not really surprising. I think whenever like the economy takes a turn in any way, I think the first thing to fall off is luxury vehicles. Like that's like number one. I think these actually might degrade if I leave them on. So I'm just going to turn them off real quick. That doesn't really surprise me, to be honest with you. I think with the way the economy's been over the last 6 years, luxury vehicles are probably the first to drop off. Hopefully Porsche has no problem surviving that. I think Jaguar kind of got the two-prong, right? Because they failed to adapt to new consumers. They definitely just not pandered. They sold cars to like 55-year-old divorced white men. And then that wasn't enough to keep their business going. And then like COVID hit the automotive market. And then everything else that's happening in the world. I think that's probably going to kill Jaguar. I think Porsche is a little better structured to weather that, but we'll see. Luca, thanks for the follow on TikTok. I appreciate that. It's because you don't like both sides. I mean, that's how I was raised. I was very surprised to grow up and find people who liked politicians in any way. I think that's the surprising part for me. Is I was very amazed to see there were people out there who liked politicians. I was always raised on like, vote for the person you hate the most, and then it's your job to hold them accountable and hate them while they're in office, because that's what healthy politics looks like. But not everybody feels that way, I guess. Luca, thanks for that follow, dude. I think I got Luca, but thank you for that follow. I appreciate that. Jag needs to bring back the E-Type. I don't know what Jag needs to do, dude. I don't really know. I don't have a solution for them. They genuinely might be on the way out. I don't know what to do. I'm curious to see. I think, you know, as weird as that whole campaign was with the new ugly cars, I think it at least got some eyes on Jaguar. I don't know, dude. They sell a lot of SUVs around here. That's the only thing I see them excelling at right now, is they're selling a lot of SUVs. I don't know if there's some like room for them there, but so do you think the reason the Liberals got into Ottawa again, your take on voting? Okay, I don't want to get political because I don't think there's a healthy way to talk about politics on stream, and I also think people are tired of hearing about it. I think the only reason, and this is the only comment I'm going to make, I'm not interested in talking about this further on this stream. The only reason the Liberals won in Canada again is because they picked a conservative as a prime minister candidate. Mark Carney is virtually a conservative, and the Conservatives fielded the biggest loser of all time, which I'm not surprised that he lost. Like I think he tried to make Canadian politics too American. He went after like things that people just didn't care about. And made it his whole platform, and then proceeded to be the least likable person of all time. I think it was obvious which way it was going to go, honestly. Yeah. Heard the word top politics, hashtag ban. Oh, I'm on the wrong side. You can't ban the broadcaster? You tried? That's crazy. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I think if the Conservatives want to win in Canada, they need to field a more serious candidate. And frankly, I think the Liberals could put in another conservative as their prime minister and win again at this rate. But let's not make any mistakes about who Mark Carney is. He's a conservative cosplaying as a liberal. I wish politics was boring again. Canadian politics is boring. If that makes you feel any better, if you're tired of US politics, Canadian politics is boring. The way you probably want, to be honest with you. American politics, I think it's interesting, but I think it's only interesting because like I have no skin in the game, you know? I think if I lived there, exciting politics would be scary. Right now for us, it's just a TV show, really. So that's kind of nice. I'm sorry to the Americans, because good luck with all that. For the rest of us, it's like a TV show, dude. You want medieval politics off with their head? I don't think so. I think the people we had in power in medieval times were a lot worse. I think, as fun as that era might have seemed, they were some truly terrible people in charge of the world at that point. Yeah. The only thing exciting in Canadian politics is the menace of Alberta. Yeah, I think that's like the most exciting thing going on right now, and it's all just a show. It's all just gonna get the Conservatives reelected in Alberta. Nothing's gonna happen, and they're gonna drop it as an issue as soon as they're reelected. I wouldn't expect anything to come out of it. That's for sure. It's funny how US thinks Canadians are just nice people. I think Canadians have a lot of how do I want to explain this? I've done a lot of traveling to the US over the last little bit, and I will agree that like Canadians are by default polite, but they're not that much more polite than like Southern US, for example. I think maybe Canadians seem polite compared to Northern Americans, or especially like East Coasters. Like, I think maybe that's where you see a stark difference, but I don't know, Canadians and Southern US or Midwesterners, I can't tell the difference between a Canadian and somebody from Minnesota other than the accent. They're basically the same people. I think it's just, it's in certain places it's kind of stark. Americans are really loud. That's true. This part is actually correct. Americans are very loud, and that I don't mean that like they're not necessarily obnoxious. Although I've had situations like that, but like they just talk loud. Americans just talk loud. They constantly have noise like radiating out of them somehow. And in America, it feels natural. When you're in the US, the noise level of Americans feels totally natural and normal. When you're in Europe, it feels like somebody's yelling in a library. It's so wild. I think Americans won't like adjust based on where they are in the world. They will keep like going on how they were going before. Whereas if I'm going to Europe, I'll probably like tone it down a little bit and like try and fit in. Americans do not make any attempt to blend in. And I think in some ways that's good, but it does stick out. You're totally right. Boston or New York are loud. Boston or New York? The loudest Americans I see while traveling to places that aren't the US are typically Southerners, actually. That definitely, they stand out the most. I think New Yorkers are loud in New York, but it's rare that you see an obvious New Yorker outside of New York. I think New Yorkers generally like to stay where they are, maybe. I don't know. We're just suppressing our attitude so it comes out polite when in our brain we're destroying you. For Canadians, I think Canadians are less likely to speak how they feel when talking to people. Yeah, that's true. As an Englishman, I believe Canadians are more like us than Americans. In some way, that's absolutely true. There's a lot of ways where Canadians are like Americans, depending on where you go in Canada. But I think, like, politically, we're kind of like the UK. In the way Canada interacts with the world, I think we're a lot like the UK. But I think culturally, we also share a lot with the Americans. So a little bit of both. If anything, like a combination of the two, almost. You know, what is that thing? This is my forklift. Don't make fun of my forklift, okay? It's big enough. My wife talks so loud. Is she American, man? You wear your Chicago shirt all over. I gotta get more clothes from the places I go, dude. Wary's in May. Thanks for the follows on TikTok. And World Adventures. Thank you for the 13 roses. North is not nice, but South is nice, but feels like they still judge you. I think, like, yeah, I totally see where you're coming from. In the northern, especially northeast of the US, I think people generally just act how they're feeling. Whereas in the southern US, like, people can be really polite, but yeah, you're right. It also sometimes feels like they're not saying everything that they're thinking. In like in the Northeast, they're just saying what they're thinking at the end of the day. And then in like West Coast, I find people to be very performative. Like, and obviously, I think that's maybe just like California and LA culture. But even like you see that in Vegas a lot. There's a lot of like performativeness, which is interesting. Midwest, like Michigan, people are nice like the South. Yes, but they're less. Ooh, what's the word? It's not that they're more genuine, but like sometimes in the South, it feels like people are like artificially polite. Whereas in the Midwest, I think people can be, they've got some of that like Northeastern honesty going on where they do speak their mind, but they're still like pretty polite in general. What's your thoughts on the World Cup? I do not care about soccer at all. I don't know anything about it. I only see bad news from the World Cup. Definitely a bad year for the reputation of the World Cup, but I don't really know anything else about it. They're mismanaging their PR pretty bad, though. Northeast doesn't sugarcoat what they're saying, and people take that as being rude. I would not generally say people in the Northeast are rude, or in the East in general. I would not say people are being rude. I think you're right, though. Like, some people may interpret that as rude. I think a lot of people think of New York as rude. New York City, and New York City is not a representation of all of the Northeastern US, but it's like kind of the classic, oh, people are rude and busy here. I've never really had an experience in New York where it feels like somebody's being generally rude, but they will not stand for you wasting their time. Like, if you are wasting somebody's time in New York, they're gonna be rude. Like, don't go and waste people's time. But it's the same thing. It's like, I think in the South, if you're wasting somebody's time, they may like entertain a polite conversation with you. Whereas in the Northeast, they're not going to do that. They're just going to be like, go away, leave me alone. I feel like people from the city are a lot less polite than people from rural parts of the US, regardless of where you go. Ooh. People in cities are generally less polite than people. I think, yeah, there's definitely a small town politeness. No, you're right. And that's true here too. There's generally like a small town politeness and kind of a sense of community and stuff like that. So I could see how people would feel like that. But I think it's like there is a trade-off there. Whereas like, sure, it may feel like that if you're white, but like there's a trade-off depending on what you look like. And how people treat you in the city versus the country, that's for sure. I think like, yeah, I'll leave it at that, actually. Have you heard the World Cup song by Jelly Roll? It's terrible. I don't listen to a lot of Jelly Roll. I've heard a couple, like some people have requested Jelly Roll as an outro and it was okay. I've also heard some absolute garbage from Jelly Roll, but that's, you know, you win some, you lose some, I guess. He's not really my kind of music, so I don't know if I can even say whether he's good or not, you know? People from small towns know their actions are tied to them. People from the city assume it'll get lost in the bustle. You're totally right. I think that's actually such a good take. People from the city know that they'll be held accountable, or know that they aren't, their reputation may not be held accountable the same way. Yeah, I think you're totally right. Sparx Ad Productions, and the stuff is full. When it doesn't make anything, what settings do I need? You have to turn on the thing you want to make. So turn it to on and then set storage is the output you want. You know, multiplayer? No, this is a solo playthrough. Farmer56, thank you for the follow on TikTok, dude. Appreciate that. Map is Nadenthal. Sorry, I'm sure I've missed that question so many times. Map is Nadenthal. Does that sell at the highest price point or whatever it sells for at the time? Some products seem to be the highest sell point at that shop. And some, they're not, but it's so easy for me to move them over that I just do it. Depend. If you want to min-max it, you should look at the price for each product and at the right time of year as well. Let's be real, Las Vegas is showing the bad side of the US. No, not at all. I actually have to disagree with you there. I think Vegas locals are some of the most real people I've talked to. Vegas tourists are the worst tourists in the country, but like Vegas locals are, I find them to be very honest. I find them to be some of the most relatable people I've talked to. And they're generally just like trying to make a life in a city that is really tough. Like Vegas is a hard place to make a living, but they know that. Like they're honest about that, and they know that when you talk to Vegas locals. I've spent a lot of time in Vegas over the last 3 years, and I've had a lot of conversations about stuff like that. And yeah, they're pretty real, to be honest with you. I'm not talking about locals. Well, then you can't say Vegas. I feel like if you talk about a city, you got to talk about the locals, right?
_flux
but like Vegas doesn't have that bad of a rep in the rest of the world. Like everybody knows what it is.
Hope we can play Forza Horizon 6 sometime.
Oh my goodness, Elizabeth! Thank you for the 1,050 bits. Holy group god, welcome in for the first time, Elizabeth. We're gonna play Forza tomorrow. Drop by tomorrow. We'll do some Forza. I want to do maybe some convoys if we can. Maybe some co-op races, and we'll see what happens. Rups, thank you for the hydrate. They live in the desert. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it sounds funny, but I think Americans actually have a worse idea for Vegas than the rest of the world does. I don't think the rest of the world looks down on Vegas. It's just a tourist city, you know?
At this moment, you have the biggest stupid thing. The enhanced game where the steroids are accepted.
Huh? I don't know what that means. Spirit, thank you for the 250 bits, dude. I appreciate that. The enhanced game where the steroids are accepted? What? Oh. I think I know what you're talking about. I don't know anything about it, but I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah. You beat one of my rivals times. I'll be back at it. I'll beat it. This city does need air conditioning, that's sure. No, I think like the rest of the world kind of understands what the point of Vegas is. It's just like, you just turned a casino into a big city, and it's more than that. Like, I think people would be really insulted if I said that, but that's kind of how the rest of the world sees it, to put it plainly. And that's kind of what Vegas is like. Vegas, I feel very safe in Vegas, and I think that's what I like about it is because it's such an active touristy place, you can walk around at any time of the day, any time of the night, and you feel safe in Vegas. Now, again, on the strip, yeah, not everywhere. But that's the part that the tourists are interacting with. I don't know. I've never really felt a lot of negativity around Vegas, I guess. Kiwi, thanks for the follow, by the way. Appreciate that. I'm buying Farm Sim 26 when it comes out on iOS so I can play on my phone. It's out. It just launched, Isaiah. It's out now. I just bought it yesterday, too. I just played it for the first time yesterday, actually. Rockland, thank you for the follow on Twitch, dude. Appreciate that. I forgot about that, Spirit Crying. I forgot about that whole thing. Okay, so we need fertilizer. And do I have spare fertilizer? Yeah, I'm sure I've got a bunch of spare fertilizer laying around. I think there's some right. Blue is fertilizer, right? When am I playing American Truck again? I actually would like to put one more play into Illinois. I've got a weird week this week, so not this week. But I'd like to give Illinois another play. I typically play that when new DLC drops, though, just kind of in general. How is Farm Sim 26? It's pretty good. I didn't play enough of it to really comment on the difference between that and Farm Sim 23. It looks better than Farm Sim 23, at the very least. I don't think that's the only thing to it, but like, seems pretty straightforward. Kind of like when you get a new Farm Sim on PC or console as well, where it's like, yeah, it's an upgrade. It's an upgrade. They add a few more features. They make the graphics look a little bit better, stuff like that. That's kind of how the next one feels. I do play Euro Truck as well. Same idea. Same idea. Whenever there's a new expansion for Euro Truck, I get over there and play a little bit. It's not a very good type of game for the way that I like to stream, I think. And so I think that's why I don't stream it super often. I love playing the game. I probably play it more offline than I play on stream. But it doesn't stream the way I like a game to stream for me, I guess. That's a hard one to explain, but oh yeah, there's GPS in mobile now as well. That's so good, dude. I'm glad they've done that. Okay, I'm actually gonna hit all three of these fields in one go, because that will be easier. Can we raid Everdream later if he's on? Not done it for a bit. Yeah, sure. We haven't raided Everdream in a while. I'm super happy to head out that way. Let's see who's going when we're ready to raid. Share, thank you for the shares on TikTok. Oh, that makes sense, I guess. If you could fix any city or town, why would you fix them? Like in real life, if I could fix any city or town? I can really only speak to like the cities that I've lived in. I would fix the traffic culture in Calgary. I think that's the biggest negative impact on my life. Like, I live in Calgary, so I'm gonna pick Calgary, but I would fix the traffic culture. And like, the traffic is bad, But people are bad on the road here. Like the biggest problem in Calgary for the traffic isn't even the roads. It's the way people behave on the roads. It's like they're always upset. They're always wound up. And it causes them to drive poorly and wind each other up even more. Like it's so crazy. But I've never seen so many people upset on the road. I've never seen so many people on their phone on the road. Like I would fix that. It's a scary city to drive in, to be honest with you. More sidewalk pathway. See, that's the problem, is I think a lot of the road problems in Calgary are systemic. Like, it's not a walkable city. The transit is in a rough space right now. It's got a terrible reputation. I think the mayor is actually putting a lot of focus on it. I don't know much about the mayor. I can't say whether he's good or bad. But I do see his administration posting a lot about the transportation and stuff like that, so that's good. I think generally the problem with Calgarians is they've got no sense of collectivism, and that actually bothers me a lot. Like, and you see it in everything, in every aspect of living in Calgary. You realize that nobody here cares about their community or cares about each other. They're all just trying to be competitive with each other. And there's very much a sense of like, oh, other people don't take care of this place, I'm not going to take care of this place either. And it's embarrassingly bad. Like, it's honestly horrendous. And like I said, you see it in every aspect of this city and the way people interact with it. It's rough. Guess Edmonton was the right choice for me then. Edmonton is better for that. Edmonton is better for that. I think Calgary's probably a more interesting city than Edmonton. But there are definitely things I like better about Edmonton than Calgary. More walkable stuff would be nice. I mean, I think that's just younger people that like that in general. I'm definitely part of that generation that would just probably rather walk 15 minutes than drive 15 minutes. I don't know where that comes from. I don't know what that is. I definitely feel like that. I think maybe part of the reason I feel like that in Calgary is because the driving is so horrendous and the people are so terrible on the road that it does make me want to just be able to walk places. So yeah, I think that could be an improvement. That's called toxic work culture. Is that toxic work culture though? Because the competitiveness, maybe it is. Like, maybe it is people trying to get ahead of each other in life. I don't really know. Just not a feeling that I have, you know? Like, I don't feel like it's bad to do things that maybe help your community or help your local spaces and stuff like that. Like, a really good example, and I think about it all the time, is the garbage room in my apartment building. The cardboard, and it's just such a minor thing, but I feel like it really like kind of encapsulates what living in Calgary is like. We have one bin for garbage, for cardboard. It's always full to the brim. There's a big sign on it that says, please crush your cardboard. Please crush your cardboard or flatten your cardboard and then put it in the bin. And nobody crushes their cardboard and puts it in the bin. But I've heard people complaining out loud about the cardboard. But they're the people putting the cardboard in. So, like, nobody is actually taking the extra, and it takes extra time. I'm assuming that's why they don't do it, is it takes extra time to break down your cardboard and put it in a shared space. But they don't do that. And then I hear them, like, in the elevator or in the garbage room complaining about the big cardboard mess and then just watching them toss cardboard into the bin uncrushed. It's like, you're just making your own problem, buddy. I don't know what to tell you. But that's kind of the culture in Calgary, is people are just like that here. It's weird. I agree. You don't have to benefit from something personally before you choose to do it. Maybe that's a good way to look at it, as if it's not something they benefit from personally. What's funny is you do benefit from community personally. You do personally benefit from that. But it requires other people to do the same. And so it's like, oh, if they don't have to do it, I'm not going to do it. It's like they feel like they're a sucker for being the ones that do the right thing, you know, which is weird. Maybe benefit immediately. Yeah, it feels, the way people talk, it feels more like Like the fact that other people might be benefiting for free really bothers them. And so there's like this competitive aspect. Like the fact that they could break down their cardboard and other people won't, and those other people will benefit at their expense seems to be a factor, but I don't understand it past there. Man, I'd love to be like a psychologist or something and like study this. I find this to be such an interesting topic. It's so interesting. The other one was like, we don't have a lot of parking at our place. So sometimes residents will use the visitor parking. And they basically had to start ticketing people who were using the visiting park, like abusing the visiting parking. And I hear all sorts of people complaining about the new visiting parking setup, but it's like, you weren't using it as visitor parking. You were using it as personal parking. And now they ticket your car when you park there overnight or for too long. Like, that's how it goes. I don't know what to tell you. Just common courtesy, like using turn signals. Using turn signals is actually a really good example, because that is what it's like, right? It's like using turn signals. It doesn't necessarily benefit you directly, but it benefits everybody else on the road to use your turn signals. And it's so easy to do. It's so easy to use your turn signals. Or I think people's favorite example is putting the shopping cart away at the grocery store. It costs you nothing to put a shopping cart away, and you gain nothing from putting a shopping cart away. But if nobody puts the shopping carts away, then the place becomes an absolute nightmare. And if everybody puts their shopping carts away, then it's fine. It's an interesting thing to think about, I guess, or interact with. Okay, hold on. I can't have this conversation and also shop, apparently. Fertilizer Big Bag. Okay, there we go. What crap are you doing? We are fertilizing right now. I need to re-fertilize all of our spinach because it needs to be fertilized twice, actually. Mario, thanks for that follow, and Arthur, thanks for the follow. The rodeo weekend's crazy. It's one of the biggest rodeos in North America. Yeah, dude, it's awesome. It's awesome. I love it. Depends how much you like crowds, I guess. So Canada's the best. They call it the BS all the time. I mean, but like, these are Canadians that are doing this. It's not like this is somebody else coming in here and doing it. I'm happy to say it out loud, but unfortunately, I don't think that makes it better as Canadians. These are Canadians we're talking about here. Fortunately, turn signals come as optional in BMW or Mercedes. People never seem to get it. I think it really goes to show a lot about a person, whether they use their turn signals or not. I think it's really interesting. I've also met people who are like this, who feel this way, like not how I'm talking, but like they feel competitively about the people around them just in the world. And it's interesting to hear their takes on stuff like using your turn signals, driving in the right lane instead of camping the left lane, crushing your cardboard boxes. Like, people think very strange, I guess. I don't know. I can go slower than that. Rusty, thank you for the 55 streak. I appreciate that. Everybody does a little bit. The world is a little bit better. I mean, I think I'm okay with the thought of like, I might be doing more than somebody else. Like if I don't know an example, but like if I grab somebody else's garbage and I throw that out too, or if I shovel a little bit more of the public sidewalk than my neighbor does or something like that, that doesn't bother me to think that I'm doing a little more than somebody else. It's just like, I have the capacity to do a little bit more. Why would I not do a little bit more? But some people feel like that's them being taken advantage of, which is a very interesting thing to think. I know I do a lot more than a lot of other people. Yeah, but that like that shouldn't bother you. I think that feels good. I like that feeling of like, oh, maybe I'm making somebody else's day a little bit easier. Maybe I'm saving them a little bit of time. I don't really see it from a competitive aspect, I guess. You never know what the next person is capable of. Something I didn't think of much until I had to deal with being partially handicapped. That's another big one. I think people don't think about that a lot too, is like people with disabilities really struggle to interact with the world the same way that somebody who has no disabilities may, right? And so like if you're doing those little extra things, sure, maybe you help somebody who could do it themselves, but maybe you help somebody who couldn't do it themselves. And that feels even better, dude. Yeah, that's a really good point. Fed Farmer, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Let's do I need to see my... Oh, yeah, it's in here now. Ooh. Okay. Okay, for some reason I need to do more over here, but let's gonna try this. Nolan, thank you for the follow on TikTok. I appreciate that. PC, yes, you got it. You got it. Yeah, I think that always feels good. I don't know. I think it feels good to do stuff for your community. It's not even fertilized. It's acted like... Oh, maybe it is. Okay, I'm gonna go like real slow here. Okay, not that slow. I'm gonna go a little faster than that. Maybe 3 and low. See how we do. 4 and low. Seems good. We'll see if that sprays. And we'll see what happens. Jamie, did I get that heart earlier? Thank you for the heart on TikTok. I might have missed that, but I appreciate you, dude. Oh, maybe this just doesn't need as much fertilizer. It says target reached. It's weird. It's like weirdly low, but it says target reached. So maybe it doesn't need that much. I guess that's fine. That's awesome. Okay, now we can go do the big field. I'm so excited. I'm so ready to do the big field, dude. I'm just gonna get to the end of this line, make sure it's all done, and then we'll go. What's the soil type there? I've got a little bit of loam, a little bit of silty clay, and I think I've got some sandy loam in that far corner over there. I just have a big strip of clay down the middle of this, which kind of sucks. It goes through that field as well, but that's okay. It just increases our seed rate. I don't think it's gonna have that big of an effect. Or even if it does, there's nothing we can do about it. Like, it's just is how it is. Just means some fields might be better than others, I guess. Is it a different ground type? It is a different ground type, yeah. Okay. We're gonna bring this back. Spinach is ready to go. I sold the other stuff. We'll check water. And then hopefully we can do our big processing here. Our big harvest. Might line up with where you're seeing less fertilizer. It doesn't, but maybe that's what the game's calling it. The other thing is these fertilizer bins don't do nearly as good of a job. Fertilizer where you're applying it directly to the soil rather than just like a general spray like this do a way better job because they can measure on a much smaller scale. All right, so those are good. Let's hit the peas. I don't think they're ready yet. Hold on, let's go check. Growing. I bet they're done next month. And we'll go like 5:30 a.m. We need the whole day. Oh, that's nice, sweet. I used to bring an extra bag where I took Violet for a walk to pick up trash, especially in the spring after the snow melts and leaves everything behind. That's like the worst week when you see all that garbage from the snow out there. Ooh. You know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to have some AI do this in the meantime. I think I actually have 2 of these. I think I've got 2 of those. Is that a weeder or is that a plow? That's a weeder. Because we're going to be working on that other field for a while. So they'll finish this in the meantime. Okay, amazing. All right, how are these peas looking? Assuming the peas are ready now. Ready to harvest. Look at those, dude. Awesome. Okay, they're really low. I remember peas being that low. Okay, we need to figure out how to harvest these. So let's head back home. We need to go rent a pea harvester first. And then we need some sort of bin to carry it. And we need a place to store it. Oh, God. This is going to be interesting. Let's get the harvester first and see how much it holds in a single container. Because I've never used this before. Genuinely, for peas, I don't believe I've used this before. I think I've done the big spinach harvester and that's it. Maybe beans. Pea harvester. Which was cheaper? Wheel is cheaper. We're going cheap. 29,000 bucks. Oh, it's even more expensive than I thought. All right, let's get this thing out there, dude. Holy. That is a crazy looking machine. Oh yeah, don't worry. We're renting this time. I'm not using the little hand harvesters this time. We got work to do here. Okay, so we're gonna go around because I actually don't have room on my field to move this. Wow, what a crazy machine. We're gonna have to expand our farm. Like I need a barn, place to put big machines. I think I'm gonna need more space to like have my yard and stuff like that. I might buy the neighbor's house and demolish it. Is that insane? Is that a crazy person thing to do? Buy the neighbors or the next two? How much would those cost? 12K and 23K. I might just buy those and turn them into like part of our yard here. That would be nice and convenient too. Those peas and spinach are a pita, not a fan. I'm hoping they're good money at the very least, but I don't know, dude. We're gonna see in 1 second. All right, let's open this thing up. It doesn't open. It's all self-contained. Okay. Now, obviously, this has GPS. We are allowed to use GPS in this. Otherwise, this is going to take us 150 years to do. Now, I want to see how much we get. I also want to check the yield. 100 to 125% yield. Better pH next year, but that is solid, dude. Okay. Have you tried Forza 6 yet? Yes, I liked it. I really liked it, dude. Kate, thank you for the heart on TikTok. I appreciate that. All right, let's run it. Oh, I want the AI to do it. I want to do it. I might have to get an AI farmer to do this, and then I come up with the bin, but we'll see. Okay, on. And we'll see if that's picking up. We are picking up and dropping out the back. Okay. Once I can see what one line gets us, we'll have a good idea of how much more we need here. Looks hard doing it this way. How come? I think I'm gonna open up this big strip first. I'll do this line, and then I'll do another line right beside it, and then we'll have a lane for the truck. Although we got the road, so it's not really a big deal. As long as we end up by the road, we'll be fine. 20% already. We're not even done this row. This might be a lot, honestly. 1,000 liters now. That's almost 30%, dude. We're gonna be emptying this thing every 10 seconds. Which side does it dump on? Oh, does it dump on the left? Might need it to go the other way around the field as well. And where do I put this many liters of peas, dude? Yeah, it's got a really small hold. That is for sure. Oh, we could drive on that spinach? That's surprising. No, let's do the whole outside first. Then we'll figure it out. Sparx opinions on Fat Boy Slim. Dude, I haven't heard that name in so long. That's crazy. We are on a line here. We come out on the left or the right when we empty? Guess we'll figure that out. Should be left side. I think that's standard, right? Is left side overload? Might have to go around the other way. I left you on the Ford and I come back to this. Oh, the Ford has been the smallest tractor we've had for a while now. This is a rental, but we are actually at the point where we'll make more money than we spend on this, which is good. Is there a railroad silo? There's not. We're gonna have to silo everything ourselves. I think we demolish the neighbor's house and put a silo in there, and then everything else after that we can just figure it out. Because as long as I can silo it, I'm good, right? I think our spinach fields are eventually going to become like They're gonna become yard at some point, but you empty it from the left side where there's a green conveyor. Oh, I see. Oh, look at that. Okay. Oh, so we need something that fits under there too. We can't go too big on the pipe either. I thought this was the one that dumped the whole thing, but now I guess that's the spinach. That puts us at 90% now. We are 90% loaded as of now. So I'm gonna drive it to the road is what I'm gonna do. Turn it off real quick. Let's drive here. I should probably put a road here at some point. We're gonna drive it to the road. So that's 3,300 liters of peas. Dude, I need to be able to hold like a few 100,000, probably 300,000. Two or 300, somewhere between 2 and 300, I think. For storing all this, which is nuts. Okay, we're gonna park here for now. And we're just gonna shut that off temporarily. Because we need to figure out what to do with this. So, demolishing the neighbor's house is a very community-focused of you. It is if I buy it. Okay, hold on. Let's go and buy. Yeah, we'll buy 13. I don't have any more room for this. Well, I do. No, I think before we buy anything, we should actually see if we can fit some storage like here first. And then I could get rid of this and maybe put a barn there later on. But this could be production for now. For siloing corn. Can that one do what we need? Can that do peas? That thing is huge. 300,000 liters. Old grain silo multi-fruit. Is that what we want? Multi-fruit? Yes, it can do peas. So if we drop that like right here, I think that's probably a good spot for it, hey? And then we can just do production here and then we'll do a barn somewhere else. Okay, so we gotta go move stuff first. Oh, how much did that cost? 30,000. Oh, we're pushing it. We're pushing it. 30,000. Okay, let's get it down first, because even if nothing else works, we will have a silo. So let's move that out of the way. Multi-fruit should do peas. Okay, that would be perfect. Can't you just do productions? No, we actually can't hold enough in the storage to harvest it. So I do actually need a temporary place to store. I mean, we should check storage at the very least, because maybe we can put a little bit in there. Here, let me tell you. We can hold we can hold 48,000 liters of peas total in the production storage. So that's not gonna hold everything we need. Do we really think we'll do 300K? I think so, because look at what I harvested. How do you tell? How do you see what I've harvested here? Does it really not even show up? Oh, there you go. See the purple in there? See the purple around the orange box? That's what I harvested. That was 6,000 liters a piece. I don't know if, I don't know, what is that, 1%? 2% here? So I think we're gonna have a few 100,000 liters. Let's plan for a few 100,000 liters. If we're wrong, we wasted 30K. And we didn't even really waste it. We just future-proofed a little earlier than anticipated. Hi, Kermit. How's it going, dude? Welcome in. And Youper, welcome in. The farming is going good. We are currently working on peas right now. I got a big harvester over there. And we're scrambling because we don't have enough places to put the peas. So it's a little bit of a hustle, but we'll see. I mean, I could do more of the small containers too. Actually, Chad, is that the move? I could move and get like 3 of these instead. These are a little more low key. And I think they hold 100K each. Hold on, let's just see what's more price. Oh, it's the same. Huh. So I could either do 2 more of these or just 1 of these. I think 1 of those makes the most sense right now. And I think I might do it like facing that way. Like that. Yeah, maybe we do it like that. How ugly is it on this field? Nah, it looks fine. It looks fine. It could go there. We'll use this for spinach. We'll use that one for peas. One of those is less room, too, isn't it? It's 100K. It takes up about the same amount of ground space, but it looks a little more low key. But I don't hate the look of the tall ones. Yeah, it should be able to hold peas. Maybe we'll save and just double check. Carlo, thanks for the follow, dude. I appreciate that. I just need to get a few things out of the way here. You already rented the machine, so time is money. That's true. Actually, it wouldn't be that expensive. But that's a good approach either way. All right, we'll move this out of here. Want it to be something I can kind of drive through. And then, so how many liters is it? Well, if that machine only holds like, what, 10,000 liters? I only need a 10,000 liter trailer. That's nothing. 10,000 liters on a trailer is peanuts, dude. I don't think our current trailer will do it, but I think I can rent a pretty small trailer to make it happen. Drop that there. Carlo, thanks for the rose. And then, can we just push this out of the way? I feel like I'm going to drive over top of it, but like... wants to drive on top of it a little bit. That's okay. It should be in the North American category maps. Okay. That's good. And then we'll just move these guys. And then we've got the space. Hopefully before the bill for the AI helpers comes in. More importantly. And these can go... I mean, we're going to need these pretty soon, so I shouldn't really put them away. I'm just going to tuck them in over here. This place needs a cleanup. Maybe we'll... with our money for this year... maybe we'll make this place look a little nicer. Get some storage. Buy the neighbor's yard. Make a good-looking farm. Depends on how much we make, too. Maybe we'll be super rich after this. Who knows? All right. I hate having all of my stuff just laying around. And I'm going to save just in case. Should hold peas. I think if we put that right about there, that makes sense. I don't know if there's a way to double check. If I grab a little trailer and pull under it, will it? Oh, here, let's do this. I think this might be able to tell us. Brandon, thanks for the follow on Twitch. Appreciate that. Welcome in. Let's see if this works. Oh, this thing's ripping, dude. Is the Ford on console but like Lizard branded? Yes, exactly. It's called the Lizard Series SA on console. Series 10 SA, something like that. Then I think if I go under here and I press R, it'll tell me everything it can hold. Yep. We're good on peace. Okay. Incredible. Now, this trailer is not enough. This trailer is not enough. So... maybe we get our bigger tractor. I'd like to do this with as little new equipment as we can, but maybe let's just go rent a bigger trailer real quick. Or just something we could leave on the side of the field. So we can go bigger than 10K. As long as we can pull it with this, we'll be all right. And we could do a we could do a chain of those smaller ones if we really wanted to. Oh, maybe that's the move. Let's see how much they cost. Let's see what our best options are. Mother of all bins, here we come. Dude, have you seen that thing? Is it in here? Ain't that like their... Oh, it's an auger, right? Look at that thing. 141,000 liters. It would do it in one shot. I don't think it can do peas, though. No, I can't do peas. That's still sick. I don't know if you can auger peas. That might be messy. You might get pea juice. Okay, so we could do... Holds 8,000. Genuinely, it would be cheaper for me to do 3 of these than it would be to do the other one. So I'm going to do that. I went like this and like this. These could chain, right? Yeah, these could chain. I'm gonna have to get good at driving real quick. That's actually the highest upgrade that they can have. So that's as deep as those can go. I've got something identical for mine too. You don't want pea juice? You do not want pea juice. That's gross. What happened to the Ford? It's still around. I use it for cheap stuff, but this is now our big boy machine. She won't pull all 3. It'll pull empty. I don't know about full, but this thing's got a deceptive amount of power. 250 horsepower packed into this. Okay. Now let's see if I can pack back 2 trailers. The last one. Okay, I'll be able to sort it out. I think that's kind of wide here. How much would 30 more hand harvesters and 30 AI cost? It's about $1,000 a harvester, so it actually would cost more than the big one. Here, let's just move this into a slightly better position. Drop it off. See if we can do this. Bet you can't pull 5 of them. Honestly, Farm Sim physics, it might. Farm Sim is pretty forgiving when it comes to trailer weight, and it can almost just go infinitely. Once you start filling it, that's when it gets sketchy. The big one's cheaper than 30K. Yeah, because I rented it for 29,000. Oh, you're talking about buying the little AI versus. I don't know if you get 30 of them working on the same field though. That might be worse. At least the trailers aren't dolly. Dude, could you imagine doing a triple dolly setup? I could back this in, but I can't do dollies. I could do 2 dollies maximum. I could do 3 dollies. I'm gonna set this up better for myself, but I also want to see if I know what I'm doing. Well, that's pretty good. Small adjustment, and then we should have it there. Now, don't ask me to back up 3 of them, because I can't do that. It did miss by a good shit. Did I miss by too much? Nope, we're good. All right. Dropping those and backing the single will be easier? Yes, but I wanted to do that. I want to see if I can do it. All right, let's bring this out to the field. This is such a goofy setup, but money maker right here. Doing it the hard way? Correct. I intentionally did it the hard way. All right, So I can pull, I mean, I can pull 3, no problem. How many gears do I have? 7? 8? I got 8. In mid-range too. That's pretty good. That's fast enough for this though. The nice part is I don't think we'll have to back this up. I don't think there's a situation where I'll have to back up all 3 of these. So we could just chain these together, as goofy as that looks. Okay. So this holds 24,000 liters, which isn't bad. Do I want to run this, or do I want to run the pea harvester myself? I think I'll finish the line that it's on now, and then I'll turn it around and make sure I've got the AI working okay, and then we'll go from there. I kind of messed this up though. I should have taken off my spare wheel, just because, well, it might help us in the field. I'm just thinking, like, I can't get as close to the harvester when I've got that spare wheel on there, but it might be good enough. These are nice and low, so I got a lot of freedom with the positioning. Jay, thank you for the follow on Twitch. Welcome in. Okay, so let's just do this in the ditch for now, just to get it unloaded for the first time. Oops. Oh, sorry. My bad. Oh, yeah. It's got plenty of space here. Oh, that wasn't 6,000. That was 3,000. That's okay. Yeah, that really doesn't hold much at all. Holds 3,000 liters. That's rough. Okay. Awesome. Yeah, I think, you know what we'll do is, if I could just get the AI facing the right way here, I think we'll be good. And then I'll go follow him. I just have to get, like, real, I gotta unload him a lot. I did warn you, no, that's okay. We're good. We're good, it's gonna work. Any tips for reversing with the wheel because I'm struggling? Play through, go get American or Euro Truck Sim and just play through the training stuff on the main, like the truck school on the main menu. That will honestly teach you so much about backing up trailers. And there is a section for doubles as well. But they'll teach you how to drive, and it applies to any game. The only one it kind of doesn't apply to is SnowRunner, and it's just because the trailer physics in SnowRunner are very slidey, so they don't always behave like a real trailer, but the basics are still good to know. Okay, we'll switch that on, and now we are gonna do AI worker. Okay, please face this way. No, not that. And okay, I'll do the headlines manually then, I guess, and then we'll have the AI do the rest. Steering assist. All right, it was a good attempt, I guess. For some reason you didn't want to do it. Up this first line. Okay, that's okay. We could go unload ourselves. Why even bother with peas? What do you mean even bother with peas? What does that mean? Your lives make everyone better at this game? I don't think anybody's doing peas, but thank you, Matthew. We did rent the pea harvester. Yeah, we did rent the pea harvester. This is like the perfect scale to be renting this kind of equipment because we can pay off the cost of renting it. We wouldn't be able to pay off the cost of buying it for the next 8 years, but renting it, no problem. Probably less than that. We could probably buy this within 3 years, but we'll be able to do it faster by renting it for a year anyways. ATS trading is awesome for new players. Dude, even for old players of ATS. Listen, I've done enough community convoys with you guys that I can say there are people with thousands of hours in American and Euro Truck Sim that still can't back up a trailer or maneuver a trailer or a lot of other things. The trucks, everyone should do the truck school. It should almost be one of those things where you have to beat the truck school before you're allowed to play online. It's rough. Peas aren't a great crop, if I recall. What is that? What do you mean peas aren't a great crop? What is in what capacity? They're fun. I don't know what you mean. Probably should have unloaded already, but that'll give us a chance to bring it up. Okay, if I go like this, do you think the AI will take over it now? AI worker, work headlands, start with headlands. No, it is one of those crops where they want to go around it the wrong way. Okay, we'll do the headlands and then we will we'll pass it off because once they're on the inside, it doesn't really matter. That. The real question is how many peas, like individual peas, do you get per liter? Per liter? How many milliliters is a single pea? More than 1 milliliter. I think a pea is more than 1 milliliter. I think you get about 500 to 800 individual peas per liter is my guess, but that also feels low. That's gonna be my guess. I don't know how anyone's gonna verify this though. You got a north-south machine, they have an east-west machine. Oh man, gotta take it back, another 30 grand. They've got it calibrated wrong. Saw a video once that said if you're having a hard time which way to turn the wheel, if you hold the wheel with one hand at the bottom, move your hand to the left, back, the trailer to the left, and vice versa. Yeah, I guess that would work. I don't know how to teach people to drive a trailer because we grew up driving trailers, and then after a while you just build that muscle memory, you don't think about it. But I don't remember learning to drive with a trailer. I just remember doing it. I don't know how we learned, honestly. But yeah, that's good advice. And then for a dolly, it's just you just look at the first axle, that's it. You want to do a dolly, look at the front, and everything else will follow. On average, 30 milliliters to 100. One pea is not 30 milliliters. That'd be a fat pea, dude. That'd be like this big. It'd be like a golf ball sized pea. 4,000 to 5,000 peas per liter. No, 5,000 peas per liter? Per liter, 5,000 peas. No shot, no way. Maybe 1,000 on the high end. 5,000 peas per liter? I don't have peas. I can't test this. But peas, not pea pods. Peas. This is harvested as individual peas, not pods. I'm curious if there's a competition about growing the largest size of pea. Probably. AI says 2,400. AI says 2,400 per liter. It still seems high, but that sounds a little closer. 2,400 still seems pretty high though to me. Average pea size is 0.3 milliliters, and then they're round, so you do lose some volume. You lose some volume because peas are round, so they don't fit in. Like they don't fill 100% of the space, right? So you'd maybe have like a 10% volume loss to space in between the peas. And that would really determine how you do that math, is what's the loss percentage on the space in between the peas. 2,500 to 3,000 seems reasonable for a liter. 1 liter. Google says 4,000 to 5,000. Yeah, that's high. That's high. Have you guys ever seen 1 liter? It's not very much. A liter is not very much. Got a super jank website that looks very scientific, and the calculation about 600 peas per liter. That was like closer to my original guess. No, I live in the US. Okay, fair enough. A quart. A liter is about a quart. for the Americans. So think about how many peas would fit into a quart. A quart is actually a little bit bigger than a liter, but that's just for context. If you're trying to mental math this out, it's how many peas fit into a little bit less than a quart. So if you got a kitchen measuring thing for a quart, go look at that and think about how many individual peas would fit in there, and you're on the right path. I've never heard of a quart. A quart is a quarter of a gallon. Yeah, I guess if Americans use quarts, none of us use quarts. That's a really American thing. We'll use like a gallon as a reference here in Canada too, but nobody will give you anything in quarts. Yeah, it's a quarter of a gallon. Yeah, you're in England. No, that's fair. 1,000 milliliters in a liter. A pea is a quarter of a mil. Go with 3 peas per mil to account for some empty space. 3,000 peas is about right. I don't like that math. 3,000 peas seems wrong. This can't be right, dude. I've got a 1 kilogram bag of peas in the freezer. Give me a few hours and I'll have an answer. Hours? How long does it take to measure some peas? Oh, maybe you're not home at the moment. I was like, hold on. What the heck are you doing to these peas? That takes hours, dude. He's gonna run the experiment 90 times just to be 100% sure. I can respect it. Don't mind me opening a bag of peas and counting one by one to see how many will fit. Well, now I want to know. You want to use a unit of measurement that nobody really understands. Let's measure all this stuff in bushels. No, we use bushels here. Bushels, I think. Okay, the average person doesn't use bushels, but like farmers use bushels. The one that always winds me up a little bit is that in the UK they use deciliters. We will never use a deciliter here. I understand what it is, but like it's still an insane unit of measurement for anything. You're gonna thaw them? You can measure them frozen. That's fine. I would actually measure them frozen. There's also a difference between cooked peas and not cooked peas, because cooked peas lose a lot of their volume, whereas uncooked peas, which these are uncooked peas obviously, unless this machine is way more complicated than we thought, they'll take up more space too. What is bushels? Is it a per acre thing? Can't remember off the top of my head. I have no idea. Remember, the air between the peas, since it's a sphere, 1 liter measurement will include a high percentage of air. That's what we were bringing up too. I feel like we should put our guesses out. We should put our guesses out, and then we should go buy a bag of peas, and then we should measure it and see what we get. I like this. Dude, we're gonna have a stream where we're counting individual peas. That's crazy. This isn't the hand cart from yesterday. This is not your mama's hand cart. No, it is not. A pea stream? Basin said pea stream. Lamix, thank you for the follow on Twitch, dude. I appreciate that. Steiner, thank you for the heart on TikTok as well. Stubbs, thank you for the follow on TikTok. Yeah, Google's wrong. I'm sorry. Google is wrong. I'm telling you, I am certain that Google is incorrect about that. This is why you can't make real decisions based on this Google AI nonsense. That's wrong. It's not 4,000 peas per liter. It's not. It's probably less than 1,000. I'm almost certain it's less than 1,000. Depending on the form of the container or the 1 liter, it could be calculated. It can be calculated. It doesn't matter what the form is. Volume is volume. Sorry, remember there's a clip of you talking about pea holes. There is. If you mash them in tight enough. Oh no, the Brits are getting involved with mushy peas. Now we're in trouble, dude. Now we're in trouble. Yeah, I hate that I have to do this, but I do have to unload this manually now. No way, it's less than 1,000. But it will depend on what size the pea is. Size can vary quite a bit. Yeah. Yeah, I agree with that. I don't think it's much more than 1,000 per liter. See, now I need to go see what a liter looks like, because a liter measuring thing is roughly that big, right? Maybe a little more like that. Roughly that big. That's not 5,000 peas worth of space. Maybe I think it'd come in 1,000 to 2,000 maximum. Yeah. The individual peas, not pods. Not pods. If you say the average pea is 7.5 milliliters per pea, you're out of your mind, dude. 7.5 milliliters per pea. That's like that big for a pea, dude. That's like a paintball. No way. No way. That's crazy. But I guess you could math it out around like with that too. Okay, I think a pea is about 2 milliliters each. I think this estimate of 0.3 mils is crazy. You guys have small peas. This is the wildest debate I've ever heard on Twitch. This is the wildest one. I'll take it. I'm certain. I mean, do we have peas? I gotta go look in the freezer. I'll be right back. I need to know if we have peas. We might have to solve this right now. Chat, there's no peas in the freezer. There's no peas in the freezer. Well, this makes it worse. Okay, how do we solve, like, for real? How do we solve this? I'm gonna have to go buy some frozen peas, but I can't do it on stream. Pea stream? Stop saying pea stream. Around 7,000 can fit in a gallon. That sounds right to me. 7,000 peas to the gallon sounds right. 10,000 peas in the air? In the air? What? Send Amy. Send Amy to get peas. We could. Do you think she'd go? I kind of like this. Angel and Princess Loves Pink. Thank you for the follows, guys. Appreciate that. DoorDash 1,000 peas. Well, I have a liter measuring. Hold on. Let me see. Do I have a ruler? I have a tape measure. Amy. Insane request. Could you pick up a bag of frozen peas? We'll see what she says. That tip you would give her to ask if you were asking a DoorDasher to pick up exactly 1,000 peas. You'd probably get like an eggplant or something, though. Knowing DoorDash shoppers, dude, you get an eggplant if you ask for 1,000 peas. Or you get like 1,000 Brussels sprouts or something, you know? Let's see. Is that possible? We'll see. I'll go tonight. Okay, I will go, chat. I'll go out tonight. She can't do it right now, but I'll go out tonight and I'll grab a bag of peas. Do you want to do this on stream tomorrow, or do you want me to post it to the Discord tonight? Probably. Oh, she's doing it. No, she's going. She's going right now. We're doing it on stream today. She's going right now. No, she said she's gonna go get it. Stream. Let's all get. Okay, well, start putting your guesses in. Okay, I'm locking in my official guess at 1,800. Clip it right now. My official guess is that there are 1,800 peas in a liter. 1,800 peas per liter is my guess. Final guess. I'm clipping it. I can't go back on that guess. I'm confident with that guess. We're gonna see if that's true. Use your knowledge of pea size and your tape measure to see how big a pea is, please. Yeah, okay. You want me to see? You want me to use my knowledge of how big I think a frozen pea is? And measure it and then calculate it? How would you even convert that? That actually wouldn't be too tough. No, it would. Where on the pea do you start measuring? Well, it's a circle. It's a sphere. So you'd measure... You'd have to visually measure on a 2D plane, edge to edge. Bags of peas are like bags of chips filled by weight, not volume. Oh, we're going to measure it separately. The bag of peas, we're going to measure the bag of peas separately. So what we'll probably do is we'll fill up a 500 milliliter container of peas. We'll count them so we're not counting tons. And let's double it. And we'll see where we're at. Use a caliper. Measure a pea with calipers. And math it out. No, we're gonna do this the real way. Are you gonna count the peas? I am gonna count the peas. Yes, I think that's the way to do it. Oh no! Oh, I just wrecked a bunch of peas. I wasn't paying attention. Dang it, dude. Depending on crop batch one. Yeah, so that sounds a lot better. I think Google is the most wrong. I think out of all of us, Google had the worst guess, to be honest with you. But if it's right, I'm gonna be surprised. How many liters did you just destroy, I wonder? I'll tell you once we know how many peas fit in. This is what Neil deGrasse Tyson does in his free time. No, Neil deGrasse Tyson doesn't actually do any science. He just tweets about science in a way that helps him get paid by Twitter. Frozen peas are slightly larger. No, frozen peas are going to be slightly larger than fresh peas. No way. I think they're going to be small. I think the fact that they've been processed means they're going to be a little bit smaller. You think they're going to be larger? I see what you mean, that water, like frozen water, has more volume than liquid water, but I think it's still constrained by like the skin of the peas. So I don't think you'd notice a significant difference. If Google is right, it's going to be a long stream. Why would the stream be longer if Google is right about the peas? What is that? What does that mean? Smaller than thought? Frozen? You think frozen would be smaller than thought? No. I think frozen would be a little bit bigger than thawed. But the problem is we're talking about fresh peas, because originally we're talking about peas that come out of here, right? So we are talking about fresh peas, but frozen would be closer than cooked or thawed. That's the closest we could get, because you can't buy fresh peas in liters. Dehydrated peas, now you can fit a lot. Maybe, because sometimes dehydrated things hold their shape. I don't know what happens when you dehydrate a pea, it stays the same shape. You ever had those dehydrated peas with like wasabi on them? Those are basically the size of a regular pea. So I think you'd actually fit the same amount of dehydrated peas as you would fresh peas, to be honest with you. What variety are you talking about? I don't know varieties of peas. Like I couldn't name even one variety of peas, to be honest. Somebody puffed out like Skittles? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. You're right. If you freeze dry Skittles, they explode. I don't think peas do the same thing, actually. I posted 2 pics to Discord. Listen, we're gonna do it. We're gonna get the technology to do this, and we're gonna find out. Frozen ones are steamed and quick frosted, so they shrink a little. That's my only thing, is I think the frozen ones are technically par cooked. So they may be a little... We'll just kind of look at how wrinkly they are and guess. If we got really wrinkly peas, then maybe we'll take away a bit of the number. But we'll still have a pretty good idea. It's not going to double the volume, you know? For Google to be right, it has to double the volume that we think. Actually, it's to more than double the volume that I think it's worth. I'm sticking around to listen to you count individual peas into a container. I'll do it. That's the plan. I'm going to do this. Honestly, I'll put it right. Can you guys see this if I put something here? Oh, yeah. I can put something here and just count individual peas. That'll give us something to do while we wait for the guy to finish harvesting too. If I can finish the headlands by the time Amy gets back, we'll be good. Google's going off the math that the P is 0.25 milliliters. That'll depend on P. I doubt there's any P's that small. That'd be tiny P's. That'd be insane. If the P's are larger, that number will fluctuate a lot. Right. I think they're going off a non-average P volume, which is embarrassing for Google. I think that's like step number 1 to estimating this. I think they've grossly overestimated. Dangerously and grossly overestimated the amount of P's in a liter. This is like a Monty Python bit. You're right. The biggest P ever was 8 inches. No, it wasn't. 8 inches in diameter. The biggest P ever. No, that's gross. There's no way. That means it came in a pod of like 5 of them. That was like this big. It'd be like basketballs, dude. According to Google, Google's getting worse. Google's getting worse, dude. 8-inch diameter P in a pod. That's nuts. There's got to be some sort of technicality there. Probably use Miracle Grow. No, it's got to be some sort of technicality that it's like some variety of pea that's not actually edible or even looks anything like an edible pea. I think they got some bad faith argument going on there. Guess you're having peas for dinner tonight? I don't mind. 8 inches is diabolical. That's what I'm saying. 2 inches is more than enough for a pea, I would say. I think counting peas would be a good job for Jeb. Jeb, no. Well, I mean, it would be, but Jeb is dead, unfortunately, so I can't have him do it, dude. Would it add more credibility that it was from the UK? No, I think that's worse, because generally, I think the UK you associate with being smaller and things being smaller. If they were like, yeah, it's from Texas, I'd be like, okay, that makes sense. Or if they were like, yeah, it grew in the Chernobyl exclusion zone, I'd be like, yeah, okay, that also makes sense. I don't think I think it makes it less credible that the UK grew the biggest pea. There's no way. Why would they do that? But they know their peas? They do, but their cuisine hasn't changed in like 400 years. You're telling me they're innovating with UK peas, dude? No way. Although it would be pretty valuable to be able to fill a whole can of mushy peas with one individual pea. So maybe there's some business here. Maybe Heinz has been working towards the super pea so that they could just put one pea in a can and sell it as mushy peas. Scaling up from my measurements, a liter would have about 1350 peas. That seems right. See, what was my guess? 1800? I think we got it. The biggest pea for here in the UK is 7 inches. There's no way. There's no way. Be real confusing when you go to the store to buy a pecan. What? Would it? A pecan? Hi, Dylan. Welcome back. You're very close to the gold band on Forza Horizon 6. I'm very close to the gold stamp on Forza, actually. I've been hustling, dude. Pecan the nut or one pea in a can. Oh, I gotcha. Question, Amy didn't question why you wanted peas? Actually, no. Actually, she did not. I will have to explain it. But she actually didn't question why we needed a bag of peas for a stream. I think she just kind of assumes that we're messing around no matter what. Yeah, she might think you're injured. No, I think she would have checked. She literally, no, she didn't question. I just checked right now. She didn't even bat an eye. She says, okay, I'm going. That's it. Don't tell her you're not injured. What? What do you mean? I'm not injured. Why would I tell her I'm not injured? What size are the fields in the US? Pretty big. Pretty big in the US. Same with Canada. Like, this would be considered a fairly small field around here. You got 24 acres for silage for 100 beef cattle. That would be microscopic by North American standards, Harry. Yeah, that would be tiny. That's actually why we're doing this playthrough. Is we're trying to farm high volume cheaply. See what she says. Frozen peas make great ice packs. They do. That's correct. What crop are we measuring next? We're not measuring any more crop. We're doing this one, dude. Now, peas are tasty. I like frozen peas. I think they're good. I think I might be obligated to eat like a liter of frozen peas here, but we'll see. Oh, is that 3? Oh, that's 3. Nice. Okay. So can I have Mr. AI here? I'm going to have to unload him first. In the UK, the biggest field, the biggest singular field is 100 acres. That's crazy. I go through a small bag of peas every week. Amy doesn't like peas, so I don't make them that often. I do actually like them. I think they're great. But oh, we might not have fully emptied this last time. But I don't make them very often because she's not a fan. If that'll reach. It does. Perfect. Frozen peas are fantastic. Sometimes I don't even warm them up during the summer because they're cool. You just eat them straight? I've never tried to eat a bag of frozen peas. Like, I've had raw peas and they're great. I've had cooked peas and they're great. I've never tried to eat. I'll try one. I'll let you know. We're about to test it, so I'll let you know. All right. So, hi, Rain. How's it going? Welcome in. AI worker. Don't work headlands. Okay, we'll see if he does a good job. I'm probably going to take the wide tires off of this next time we go back. I get him at the end of this line, though. Frozen peas straight out of the bag is amazing. Wait, what? Well, I post the answer on Discord. Sure. I mean, we can just clip it. It'll be here. No, we're testing it on stream. We'll be here testing it. Yeah, do this without, like, stopping them. This is a hard thing to line up for. Oh, didn't like it. Take whatever he's got and call it good. Okay. You'll be able to catch him by the next line, I think. You have to make peas with a little water, a little flour, and a little sugar, and you get a very nice sauce. You turn peas into a like a flour-based sauce? That seems weird. It cools you down so good. I guess you're just getting your vegetables. There's nothing wrong with eating straight peas. I don't think. Seems like they'd be good for you. They've got to be what? Like high in fiber? Maybe? Kind of have the texture of beans. I don't know. Need to go to bed as I'm in Europe. Okay, don't worry. Yeah, I guess we'll clip it. We'll clip it and make sure you can get it. Pea gravy. This doesn't sound good. This seems like something England came up with. Oh my God, no way. Chat, give me 1 sec. All right. There's my peas. Hold on. Let me get in the position to keep unloading so that we can count the peas while we wait. Is this called the pea interlude? No, because I hate how that sounds out loud. I will not waste these peas, by the way. I will eat these because I do actually like peas. So don't worry. But let's get this unloaded first. And then we will count the peas. Holy, that is the slowest unload of all time. If I set this up properly, I probably could have done more than one at a time. P break, got it. Oh my god, it is like a P break. That's awesome. Lil Walt and Dimitri, thank you for the follow. Yeah, I need these to use the door, not the hip side grain door. No. Back, and this one. Okay, that one's done. Okay, we'll have to wait till that one moves, but that's okay. Hip side. Back. That one should go nice and quick. Okay. Such an insane setup. I should move that other tractor. And unload number 3. I do have a little P train going on. Isn't that sick? Noah, thank you for the follow on TikTok. Do you like mushy peas? I actually do like mushy peas. I like the flavor of peas. I think the idea of mushy peas seems gross to people who aren't familiar with it. But as soon as you try it, you're like, oh, it's just like a convenient way to eat peas. Because peas are not convenient to eat. Like, I don't feel like chasing a bunch of little balls around a plate trying to get... Okay, I'm not going to say it like that. I was going to say to get them in my mouth. I don't feel like chasing a bunch of little spheres around a plate in order to get it onto a fork. It's inconvenient. Mushy peas is like the perfect solution to that. So, no, I'll hear no slander about mushy peas. Okay, we're going to switch to that. Pause? Yeah. I got a little too far. I got too far with it before I realized. Okay. Now we're just going to get... Because I want to be able to move all these too. Like, I want to be able to unload while we count these peas. Have you considered a spoon much easier to eat peas with? But it's still harder to eat peas than the mushy peas. Like, the mushy peas are objectively the most convenient way to eat peas. It's just true. They got it for... Sorry, the Brits got it figured out. I hate to concede a win to the Brits, but, like, they mashed the peas. They figured it out, dude. They solved it. Angel, thank you for the follow. I think I missed that like 20 minutes ago. In Chicago, thank you for the 60 bits, dude. Appreciate that. Check out Hard Worker on Steam. It looks pretty good. Oh, is there any chance you could send that in the suggestion channel in Discord? I usually go through your guys' game suggestions in Discord and get them all from there. And just add them to my wish list every once in a while. Okay. The only easy way to eat peas is if it's in a bowl. Yeah, like with a spoon out of a bowl is okay, but like who's eating a bowl of peas? All right, so chat. Put your guesses in. This is 1 liter. This is 1 liter. I'm going to count out 500 milliliters, which is half of this. I don't want to break this. I count out 500 mils, which is half of this. And then we're just going to double it, okay? I say 1,800. I think 1,800. And I'll show you an individual pea as well. Oh, they're bigger than I thought. Dude, they're bigger than I even had in my head. So that is 1 individual pea, right? I'm gonna lose track. I just realized. Okay, I'm gonna have to count out loud. That way if I get interrupted, you guys can help me remember, okay? Okay. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34. Oh God, this is going to take forever. 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81. Wait, what? Would it not be easier to fill the jug and count them out into the bag? Would it? Would that be easier? And why? Take your socks off. I was at 89, right? Just to be... I forgot. Chat, I was at 89, 81? Okay. 82, 83, 84, 85. 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48. Why don't we go to 250? And then quadruple it. What do you guys sound? What do you guys think? 148, right? Why don't we go to 250? We'll go to a quarter of a liter and then we'll go by 4, okay? You guys happy with that? What was I at? Was I at 41? Hold on, we gotta drive. No, it wasn't 200, it was 148. It was 148. Hold on. Have to do our job real quick. There we go. 148, okay. Dude, it's gonna be way less. 148, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78. That's 178. Can I recount going back in the bag? Maybe. They're cold though. They're freezing. Chat, what number did I just finish at? Oh god. You guys are remembering this count, right? 178, thank you. You're gonna have to remember. 178, okay. Ah. Hold on. Hello? One second. Oh god, I can't hear anything. Okay, I'm good. Sorry, 178? Okay. 178. 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101. It's a 201, 202, 203, 204, 205. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58. We're at 258. By the way, you might see me drop 2 and only count 1 sometimes. Some of them are empty skins. I'm not counting the empty skins because it fits a P inside of it. So it doesn't actually count as any volume. So I'm not counting the extra skins. Chat, what number were we just at, by the way? To what? 258, thank you. 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 284. 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 300, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. Okay, that's 326. 326. We're at a little over 250 milliliters. 326. Okay, hold on. 1 sec. Check bit dono. Oh, what happened? How would I do if you had a scale and grab and take the weight without the P's and then weigh it with the P's in and multiply it by the weight of an average P, which is 0.18 grams? I don't know if I have a scale precise enough to weigh an individual P and then... Wait. Maybe. I could try that. This is better. What 326? 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67. I think that's actually 68. 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 400, 401, 02, 03, 04, 05, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we're at 409. And we're at about 300. I will go to 500. 409, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. That's harder to count. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 461. Hold on, we gotta go get our P's. What was I at? 461? 461, thank you. You guys already know to say it before I need it. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72. Shh, there's P's everywhere. 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85. 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 500, 501, 502, 503, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 5, 15,
it would be ashamed that someone
16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22,
69, 42.
23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. Okay. 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42. 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50. That's 550. 51, 52, 53, 54. 554. Okay. 554. 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 601, 602, 603, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 610. We're almost there. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 70, 71, 72, 73. Ooh. Okay, we're getting there. 673. We're almost there. 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79. I need you to stop driving. 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88. Okay, we'll have to get him on the next pass because he's not taking it this time. What was I just at? 688, okay. 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100. That's 701, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. 719. Not many more. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 750. Thank you, Goose. I appreciate that. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. This is the riveting content you sub for. 751, 752. That one's for Goose. 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61. 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78. 79, 80. 780. Uh, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100. So 800 and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's pretty much a full layer of peas on the top now at 500. Okay, what number was that? 500. That's half of a liter. 806. So about 1600 per liter for this size of pea. So Google was wrong. Google was entirely wrong. It's 1600 per liter for just straight peas. Google can suck my peas. We won, dude. We beat Google. We kill. I demand a recount. Go for it. Have at it. Go back to the stream. You can count them. You can count them if you want to. 1600 peas per liter. What did Google say? 4,000 to 5,000? Don't listen to Google for your nonsense, chat. This is crazy. What? I'll come back out. I've got to put my frozen peas away. So how many are in the harvester? A lot. I have to eat one, right? Now eat a frozen pea. You know, it's not bad. No, it's good. Yeah, I got it. It's good. Yeah, they're good frozen. Are these Sparx?
Sparky Farming gifted 5 subscriptions to the Sparkies.
Source of vitamin A and iron, really? Sparky, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate that. High source of fiber. We were right about that. A little bit of protein, not enough to care. Lots of vitamin A and vitamin C. And like 4 grams of fiber per cup is good. 4 grams of fiber, 4 grams of protein, 70 calories. That's not bad, dude. Okay, I'm gonna go put these away. Any vitamin K? No. There is 7% of your daily iron intake though, which comes to about 1.25 milligrams. That's not bad. Okay, let me go put these away. How many grams in the bag? Oh, I don't know in the bag. 750 grams. Okay, I'm gonna put this away so they don't go bad. Not gonna lie, they actually are good. God, there's so many peas all over the place. Oh, I stepped on a pea. It's cold. I'm gonna be finding peas in here for months, dude. I missed a few. I'm not gonna lie. All right, Sparx, is it uncomfortable to sit on top of the straps? No, no. Usually I flick them over the sides like this too. Peas are mostly water, so it can't be that many calories. I mean, Coca-Cola is mostly water. That's a lot of calories. So I don't know if that holds up so much. But like for fresh veggies and stuff like that, you don't really like calories are not a problem typically. Where'd you get the wheel from and the joystick? So these are from Thrustmaster. It's a T598 and 2 Syntask farm sticks. I have individual links to it on Twitch if you go to the Twitch. Marius, thank you for the roses on TikTok as well. I appreciate that. Okay, so 1,600 liters per pea. No, 1,600 peas per liter is the number we came out to. So this machine holds 3,730 liters. Do you want this now? Can I finally do the math that we've been wanting to do for the last 2 hours? So 3,730 times 1,600. There's 5.9 million peas in this machine. And we figured it out. There's 5.9 million peas in the machine, chat. All right, are you satisfied with that answer? How many in storage? I'll tell you. You know what? You know what I'll be able to do is once we harvest all the peas, I'll be able to tell you how many individual peas we harvested from this field. We can do that math. We can do that math. Sophie, Alf, and Nick, thanks for the follows and the shares on TikTok, guys. Marius, thanks again for all those roses. Have I ever been to Michigan? No, I have never been to Michigan, but if I need this information in Michigan, please tell me now so I don't remember. The Thrustmaster wheel for Xbox has been sold out forever. Which one? The T598 or the other one? So what's the total in a liter? 1,600 peas per liter is what we counted. So we counted just over 800 for 500 liters, 500 milliliters. Not enough money? What? Where's all my money? Why do I have negative $11,000? This isn't good. Our bills must have come in. Hold on, we're broke. We're broke. One sec. Is the T598 better than the T248R? Yes, it's a direct drive wheel. It's like double the price too, but like, yes. Okay, it's not that much more, but particularly the one from your link, every time I check, it's sold out. One day I will prevail. Dang. Sorry, which one did you say? The T598 or the T248? Yeah, I'll have to double check. It might just be sold out in Australia, but oh wait, you're not actually in Australia, are you, Ozzy? Ozzy, where did you say you were? Yeah, it might just be sold out locally. So how much does one pea weigh then? I don't know. I have no idea. Bills and letting the AI sit for 3 hours while you count peas. Well, somebody had to do it, okay? Somebody's got to count all the peas. Manitoba plate on the tractor? Yeah, it's a Manitoba map. So we've got Manitoba plates on the tractor so that we can legally farm here. Oh my God, double. What the heck? Tate. 2 galaxies from Tate on TikTok. Are you freaking kidding me, dude? That's insane. Tate, thank you for the double galaxies, dude. I appreciate that. That might be the most insane gift anybody's ever sent on TikTok. Holy crap. Tate, thank you so much, dude. What the heck was that for? For counting peas? You're from Winnipeg? Okay, good. We're playing on your map. This is a real place in Winnipeg, by the way. This is Nadenthal. It's a real town. And if you look on the map, in Nadenthal, in Manitoba, it actually looks like this. So we are up here. In real life, I think there's like a Hutterite colony up here, not houses. But we are actually farming in a real place in Manitoba, which is sick. Got a Thrustmaster 458 spider wheel. Is that okay for farming sim? That is one of the worst wheels that Thrustmaster sells. However, it will work for farming sim. Lil Stack Trippy, thank you for the follow on. Maybe it's Stash. Lil Stash Trippy, thank you for the follow on Twitch. I appreciate that. You're in Montana. Okay, I got you. Yeah, it might just be sold out for you locally. I guess you're not going to be sleeping in a tent tonight. Wait, I am going to be sleeping in a tent tonight, right? Because I can't afford my rent. Okay, well, let's... we got a panic sell, I guess. Oh, shoot. That means I can't have the AI weed that other field either. Okay. I didn't think our cost would be this high. Also, why is this? Oh, there we go. Let's fix that real quick. Thanks for solving the P problem. Private sniffers going back to... Oh, my God. Tate, thank you, dude. I didn't know you were a private sniffer. Also private sniffer. I just got private sniffer. Damn it, dude. I figured it out. Tate, I appreciate you. Oh my God. All right, so watch your TikTok lives. Now I'm here. Oh my God, Stash. Welcome over to the, welcome over to Twitch. Welcome over to the dark side. 458. That's the branded T80. That is the branded T80. You got it. You got it. But it'll technically work. Thinking of upgrading to a G920. Is that good? Upgrading to a G920? Are you the 458 guy? How much are you paying for this G920? If you're gonna get the G920 for like $100, yes. If you're paying full price for G920, absolutely not. But if you're getting it secondhand for cheap, maybe. Where are you from? I'm from Canada. I'm actually from Alberta, which is 2 provinces over from Manitoba. So this is pretty similar to what the farming here in Alberta is like, but... Okay, Alf, you don't have to spam all your messages 50 times. Send it once and I'll answer, okay? No more message spam. I do want to help you out. But if you're gonna clog up my chat, then I can't help you, buddy. You're Canadian Basin, I swear to God. Want to be there when Sparx has a conversation with Amy. So we bought peas to count and figure out how much peas and liters. Yeah, no, Amy will not eat those. Amy will not. She does not like peas. I will be eating peas probably for a snack. I'm not gonna lie, when I first had the frozen peas, I was like, those are gross. I'm getting the frozen peas thing. They're good. They're good to eat frozen. You guys are right. I hate to admit it, but it's yeah, frozen peas are tasty. What should I get? I've been recommending the T128 as the budget wheel lately, and the T248 as like a good beginner wheel if you got a little more cash to spend on it. Those are my go-tos right now. I still haven't seen anything on the market with better value than those two, especially for like that retail level wheels. Gets a little more complicated when you go direct drive and stuff like that, but for the retail level, those two are the easy picks for sure. Do you have the advanced greenhouse mod? No. What is that? What does that do? I don't know what that is. I buy the green giant boxes of peas and butter sauce. Oh, that's good. I like those, like those ones where you microwave them in the bag and they've got the sauce and stuff already. Those are quite tasty. Sparx, you're Jamaican. Don't be silly. Do I sound Jamaican to you, JB? Don't say yes, because that's offensive. If I do, Jamaican people will be offended that you said that. Those are the ones. Oh, they do that with peas as well. Oh, okay. I was thinking the Brussels sprouts. I like the Brussels sprouts. So this wheel you have has more feedback than a T248. More torque, yes. It also has more like precise feedback as well. It's one of the upsides of direct drive. We have so many more peas to go, dude. This is kind of nice because I can focus on this now. Okay, let's see if he'll just... Oh, my tractor. Okay. He counted individual peas. A Jamaican would definitely do that. Jamaicans know their peas. I'll be honest with you. Nobody is cooking with peas as well as the Jamaicans are. They've got that freaking dialed in, dude. They know exactly how to make peas taste good. Peas already taste pretty good. But dude, they're doing magic with peas over in Jamaica. Why do I never have the motivation to continue a world or start with almost nothing? I don't know. Do you even like doing stuff like that? You just might not like playing like that, which is totally fine. I just pick some goals and then I work towards my goals the whole time. I got both PlayStation and Xbox Logitech wheels. They work just fine for me. Then just use them. Same kind of like... Oh, what did this guy do? Oh, what's he doing? No. Okay, this is bad. What's he gonna do here? Okay, hold on. What map is this? This is Nadenthal, and yes, it's on Mod Hub. Did you know you can season hot dogs? I did know you could season hot dogs, yeah. Oh. Oh, he's getting funky with it. Okay, let's just unload him so that whenever he does whatever he plans to do here, we can access it, and he's got the lowest amount of peas in the hold right now. What's the best what game? Bents? I don't know what that means. Unload this as much as possible. That T128's only 130 euros. Are you sure that's the right one? That's what I mean. That's the go-to budget pick. The T128 is a genuinely good budget wheel. 130 euros is tough for wheels. They get real crappy around that. T128 is my go-to budget. T248. Do you have more money than that? Then T248 is what you should do. And if you got more money than that, then we can really give you some recommendations. I can vouch for that. I have friends with Jamaican parents. Eating home-cooked meals from them are wonderful. Dude, Jamaican food is just... it's so good. You do have to answer that this is... but how much do TikTok gifts actually pay you? 50%. So basically, 50% of whatever you pay in a TikTok gift goes to the person that you're gifting. Bits are the same on Twitch. 50% of whatever you pay. Subs are 70% for me. That's not true across all of Twitch, but we have a raise from Twitch that takes us from 50 to 70%. So for subs, it's 70% payout, which is pretty good, including any discount. So if it's on discount, we usually share the discount with Twitch, which is totally fine. Sometimes it comes out of their cut, but for the most part, we share the discounts. Because you're special, because we're special, yes. It's actually like once you hit a certain... I think the idea is basically once you're covering the costs of what your stream costs to host, then they just pay you out a little extra, which is lovely. Well, 20%. It's not a little. It's 20% extra. That's a lot. There's going to be a Jamaican food truck opening up at a Toys R Us in my hometown. That sounds great. Dude, you should go. There's a Jamaican restaurant. I think there's a Jamaican restaurant in Hinton, which I don't know if I ever went there, but it's great food. It looks the same as the 458. What's the difference? A lot. So your 458 is called the T80, and it has no force feedback, and I'm pretty sure it only turns like 90 degrees in each direction, right? With the 128 and the T248, you'll feel the stuff that happens in game. So like if you hit a bump, you'll actually feel it in the wheel. Not for Farm Sim. Farm Sim doesn't have that, but for other games, you actually like feel the stuff in the wheel. It's pretty good. And better pedals. So Sparx, if I give you 2 galaxies, you get 1 galaxy in value. Pretty much. So like I think you pay $10 for a galaxy on TikTok, and I get $5 for each one for the galaxy. The best thing you could do is subs on Twitch. Like I get the most out of subs on Twitch. So that's why if we do any sort of like fundraising for anything we want to do, or like any goals, they're always Twitch subs, because that's the one where I get the biggest cut. Fan Furry, thank you for the follow on Twitch. I love the name. That's incredible. And Sniper, thank you for the follow on TikTok too. That's pretty cool. Actually, I'm going to invest in T248. You should. It's a solid kit. I used it for a good 6 months. I actually had this wheel sitting in the box, even though there's a better wheel. I had it sitting in the box behind me for 6 months because the T248 was so good. I just figured I didn't need to bother upgrading my wheel, even though I physically had the wheel in the room with me. I was like, T248, it's doing everything I need. Yeah, I can't say enough good things about that one right now. That's definitely like my go-to pick for everybody. Yeah. What would you recommend for Forza Horizon 6 and Farming Sim? So, I try to stay away from super specialized wheels. So companies like Hori, Logitech sometimes does this. They've got like specialized farming wheels. I actually don't recommend them because when you want to do something like Forza instead of just Farm Sim, now you've got a truck wheel that doesn't really feel good to race on. So I usually tell people to just go with a racing wheel, or like a general wheel, and then just use it for both. So like this is a racing wheel. This is almost a dedicated racing wheel. This feels great for Farm Sim because Farm Sim is like no requirements, right? If I was going to go with a farming wheel, like a dedicated farming rig or a trucking rig, my racing would feel really terrible. So yeah, I go with a T248. That's like my go-to value pick right now. Yeah, it's got a shifter. It's got upgraded pedals. It's got handbrake. It's got 2 shifters, actually. It's got a handbrake. It's got the joystick. I mean, these joysticks work with anything, but they're the same brand, so you can buy them together if you wanted to. It's pretty good. Can I buy your old wheel? No, I keep them. I keep them so that I have them forever. Kind of like a collection thing, to be honest with you. Any extras, I'll genuinely give out though. Are you gonna check out 007? Probably not. It kind of strikes me as something like the Hitman games, which were okay. I think I like them, but I don't really go out of my way to play them, so not 007. Is that the wheel physically bigger than the T248? Yes. This one is bigger than the T248, and you could add different wheels to this, because this is the first one from Thrustmaster where the wheel comes off entirely, and you could just clip another wheel into here, and you're good to go. And then they sell other wheels that could go onto this kit, which is pretty good. I like that a lot. You're gonna play the new Batman Lego game? No, I'm really not into superheroes. I think I was really into them back during peak Marvel. And when I say peak Marvel, I mean like the first Iron Man movies, stuff like that. I liked them at that point. And then by the time the second Avengers movie came out, I was like, okay, they're just milking it at this point. So I was kind of done with it. I kind of just don't really like superheroes in general. I find the stories to be kind of boring, find the writing to be lazy. And then lately with Marvel, I find the production quality to actually be quite poor as well. So superhero movies, I don't think I like any part of them at this point. I like The Boys. The Boys was good. I like that it kind of made fun of itself and made fun of superhero movies at the same time. And the writing was actually good and realistic. But the other stuff, not a big fan. Not that people watch superhero movies for the realism, but I think I like stuff that's a little more grounded, a little more realistic. Again, not that that's why people watch superhero movies at the end of the day. You're gonna play the new Tarkov map. Yes, the new, what is it, a yacht? Yeah, hell yeah, dude, that'll be awesome. Hi, Fonz, how's it going? Welcome in. Would you recommend getting a shifter with your first wheel and pedals? FX like a T248 with a shifter? That depends on what you want to do. The reason wheels don't come with shifters is because 90% of people are never going to use a shifter. So I would say if you're going to play farming sim, maybe. Now that I'm playing farming sim with the shifter, I actually really love it. I love the feeling of the tractors in manual mode. In American truck, you need a shifter. It's a trillion times better. Get a shifter for American truck. Euro truck, technically most European trucks don't use an H-pattern shifter. They're mostly automatic, so depends what you want. Racing games is the big, like, depends on you. For example, if you want to race old retro cars the right way, get a shifter and a clutch. If you want to drive modern cars, mostly automatic. If you want to be competitive, automatic, or paddle shifts is the most competitive. So that's what I would go with. Marvel used to be good, then Disney bought it and turned it to instant mud. Oh, is that? I didn't realize Marvel and Disney owns Marvel. I didn't know that. Star Wars, I'm iffy on Disney with Star Wars because they made Andor, which is objectively the best Star Wars of all time. But generally, I don't think they did super great for Star Wars. Go for a good racing wheel in the side panel from the farm. No, I wouldn't recommend that side panel anymore. It's no longer compatible with new farm sim games. Then mine fell apart on me. It's right here. You can see it behind me there. The joystick started feeding back really weird, and then it literally just crumbled to pieces. And then the scroll wheel thing on there never worked. The buttons started wearing out, so you'd have to press them really hard or a couple of times to get them to go. That thing broke down alarmingly fast. I would skip that. Now I typically recommend people just go for a dedicated joystick of any sort. And then it's covered in buttons. Like, you can't really see from here if I move this. How many buttons are on this thing? This thing's a button panel. There's 3, 6, 9, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, and a scroll wheel. 18 buttons and a scroll wheel on the bottom of this. It's already a button panel. Plus, you get a full-size joystick. I would just go for that, honestly. Taz, thank you for the follow. You didn't see Deadpool 3? Nah, like I said, I was kind of done with superheroes by that point. By the time Deadpool 3 was out, I was like done with superheroes. My opinion, I think one of the best Star Wars shows was The Mandalorian. I liked the first couple of seasons of The Mandalorian. It definitely lost me after a little bit. But yeah, I think The Mandalorian was solid. For me, it's always going to be Andor and Rogue One. That will always be the best the best Star Wars media. The Solo movie I liked as well. I thought that was pretty good. Not at like Andor level, but that one was pretty good as well. We're going to find an 18-speed shifter that works for ATS. Oh, you'd have to get one custom made, probably. Probably like Etsy or something like that. What I do is I use a 7-speed plus reverse. And then I just use a splitter. So I just press a button on the joystick here. And then it switches the range. And I'm onto the higher range. Joysticks are expensive. That's true. That's true. But, you know, you could spend $100 on that panel and it'll last you maybe a year, or you could spend 200 or 130, I guess, on the joystick. Because I think the panel's 99. The joysticks are 130. Spend that extra $30 and have a joystick forever, you know. Alexander, thank you for the rose on TikTok, by the way. Appreciate that. Farm stick is my next thing to buy now that I got a wheel. Realize I'm needing for the camera. Yes, the camera movement on the joystick is potentially the best part. Because doing camera on the wheel, sometimes the D-pad works for that, but I don't really love it as much as I like having a dedicated joystick. Like having a shifter even for auto as it works for drive and reverse gear. True. And this shifter that I've got has a sequential mode as well. You replace the faceplate and it can just go forward and back, which is really nice. I like that. I got the entire bundle for 120. What's going on with prices these days? Dude, everything's gone up a lot in the last little bit. It's kind of nuts. But that's also, I'm talking American dollars in that case. You're in euros, so that's, or were you, Oscar, did you say you were in euros? Maybe not. Maybe I got you mixed up with somebody else, but that's okay too. There was a failed superhero show. Netflix did it to try and cash in on the hype for The Boys called Jupiter's Legacy. Lasted 8 episodes before being canceled. I've never even heard of that. That's crazy. Jupiter's Legacy. That's so silly, dude. Afternoon, EB. How's it going? I wasn't aware of another similar show. Amy and I are watching Good Omens right now, which is fantastic. I love British TV, dude. It's so good. It doesn't take itself so seriously, and that makes it easy to like enjoy casually, you know? I think the problem with new superhero stuff is, at least personally, without trying to be rude, when I think superhero, I do not think of teenage Pakistan American girl who does not feel like she fits Miss Marvel. That's a weird thing to care about. I'm not gonna lie. Like, it's already so outlandish. If she like needs to be a certain race for you to enjoy it, like, I don't know. That seems like a weird hill to die on. The whole plot is already so outlandish. Who cares? I don't care what race the superheroes are, dude. They're already made up fictional characters. I've never really cared about any of that stuff, to be honest with you, in either direction. It's not really something I think about. I don't know. Other than the AC going out on the dozer today, pretty good. Ugh, gross, EB. I'm glad you're alive instead of getting cooked. Are you excited for Grown Ups 3 to come? Grown Ups 3 is coming out? You know what? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. And Big Daddy, thank you for the heart on TikTok. Sure, I'm excited for Grown Ups 3. Why not? You know what? The first one was good. I never saw the second one. What? Sure. Hell yeah. Go Adam Sandler, dude. Dude, after seeing Uncut Gems, I have so much respect for Adam Sandler now. Like, I know people think of Adam Sandler as like a massive goofball. Uncut Gems gave me such an insane level of respect for that guy. Holy, he just doesn't do serious movies. He can act like crazy, but he just doesn't. He just does goofy movies. I did not see that coming, dude. I did not see the new Mandalorian movie. I have to go see that. What about Toy Story 5? I think Toy Story's held up. I think when you get to the 5th movie, you start worrying about like them just making it bad. But you know what? Toy Story's been solid. 80s and 90s all week at the dealership. Don't know when they will get a tech out to look at it. Ugh, gross. EB, bring the fan. Bring a fan to plug in. Forza's tomorrow, by the way. Yeah, so we're doing Farm Sim today, Forza tomorrow, Farm Sim with Austin on Thursday, and then I'm off for the weekend. Amy and I are headed back to visit her parents. So I will be off for the weekend. You guys have the YouTube in the meantime, at the very least. And I'll try and get an upload schedule for you guys so there's new videos every day over the next few days. Actually, I should be able to do that no problem. because I've got family game night. I think I'm behind by 2 episodes on this. And then we will have I'll try and get that episode with Austin going as soon as possible. I'll try and do that to go live Friday morning before we leave. Yeah. Mike, thank you for the hydrate. I got you. I'll only go back to police sim when they make actual gun combat. Then you're not going back to police sim. Play ready or not. Police sim is not... That's not what it is. That's not what police sim is. These simulators that Aerosoft puts together, it's about like routine and procedure and stuff like that. It's not about gunplay. That's not what police sim is ever going to be. I would say play ready or not if you want gun combat in a police sim. That's a SWAT simulator, but like that's the direction you're wanting to go probably. Don't expect it in police sim, dude. It's not happening. Ready or not peak for letting off steam. That's concerning, but I agree. Family game night this weekend. No family game night this weekend. I will be gone until Tuesday. So my last stream this week will be Thursday. I'll be gone until Tuesday. But like I said, I'll try and get a YouTube schedule uploaded for you guys and we'll be good. I don't know when Austin will have that new video about us on Farm Sim. I'm hoping that'll be sometime soon here too. That'll only be like a 20-minute video probably, but still, it'll be good. No, I got that heart. We're good. Thank you. Does ATS have mods for more locations in Illinois yet, or will they ever? Oh, I don't actually know. Is that something that happens on American Truck Sim? Like they mod additional places into new DLC? Yeah, I've never checked that out, to be honest with you. Not gonna lie, the bank mission from the newest update is perfect because they leave the civs long enough without a gun around and they will try to shoot you. What? Spoiler alert. I haven't played this. There's a bank mission on Ready or Not now? I'm behind, dude. Can't remember what I played last. G-Rod, thanks for that follow on Twitch, by the way. I will call my therapist on Friday. Okay, John, sounds good. Sounds good. If I'm what's standing in between you and your therapist, that's probably more important. You should talk to your therapist. From Boiling Point. Oh, maybe I haven't played the newest. Never mind. I haven't played the newest stuff, JB. I have to get on that. No, I'm calling my therapist because you're leaving. No, I know. I think that's a good idea. That's the right reaction, John. To something bothering you is a good reaction. Even though it's because I'm leaving, but I can't take responsibility for that. You're my therapist? That's bad. See, that's a problem. If I'm your therapist, you're in trouble for sure. I'm definitely doing damage. I saw it. Oscar, I got you. Great British Browns. Yes. Dav, thank you for those 4 roses, dude. Appreciate you. Because I'm worse without you? I don't think you should call me your therapist. That seems bad. You should get a therapist. You should get a real therapist. It's good for you. It's good for the brain, JB. I only prolong the inevitable. I just distract you from the things in your life that are bad. Which I guess helps in some ways, but... That's a beautiful tractor. Isn't that so nice, dude? Look at this thing. Absolutely gorgeous. It sounds good, too. And it's huge. Like, it's a surprisingly large tractor. 250 horsepower. We're good, dude. Also really fun to drive in manual. It feels so natural in the manual mode here. Man, we're pulling a lot of P's out of this. I'm sitting on 16,000 right now. We're at probably just over halfway. This is nuts, dude. Or you have an hour and a half to get your time in on WRC. I think I've missed it. I'm not gonna lie, I've been so addicted to Forza. I don't think I'm getting my time in on WRC, Crash. I'm so sorry. You're gonna have to come join us. You're gonna have to come join us on Forza Horizon, dude. It's kind of a shame because I do actually like Japan in WRC. That's a good one. It's a hard one. Won't go till it's entirely full on the last one. Otherwise, it'll take longer. Want to play the Save Zero to Hero? I need a little money. Wake up with hundreds of millions. No, stop it. You gotta play survival mode, dude. Now you're it teaches me to get into Farming Sim after SnowRunner. Farming Sim is just a great game. It's just, oh, if you like SnowRunner too, like Farming Sim, it'll be a natural fit. Especially the logging stuff. You should get into the logging. That's what got me right out of SnowRunner into Farm Sim. It was the logging that really hooked me, dude. Something about that just clicked for me. Go. Probably do a fourth trailer on here, but it'd be so unmaneuverable that I don't think we can. Blame government subsidy? I will. You shouldn't use that mod. Take that mod off of your game. It's only bad, dude. Jeep, thanks for the follow as well. And Sean, thank you for the heart. Def, thank you for the 4 roses. Appreciate you guys. Chat, me and John are having a weekend long sleepover because Sparx is leaving us. It's open invite. You're gonna get murdered. You can't do open invite sleepovers, dude. You're gonna die. Please do not do that. They're gonna get 8 trailers? I might have to. This honestly has not had any impact in the performance of this tractor. We honestly could get way more out of this. Why not? It'll work. We've done it. We've done it. How am I supposed to build 4X American maps then? Like this? What are you talking about? Do what we're doing. You gotta farm. You gotta be good at farming and make your money that way. And then you put that into building your maps. Any tips on an animal farm? Oh, I would have some tips on an animal farm. I would have some sort of crop just to help with your income, but try and grow your food. I think a lot of people just buy their food for animals in this game. The real fun in an animal farm is growing your food. It's so good, dude. Are we counting the number of peas per trailer? No math. Sure. Okay, you ready? Goose, go ahead. Give us a count real quick. Let me know. We'll give you 70 years to get through all of those, and just let us know. 1. No. Oh my god. Okay, no. We can't. Goose, we can't. Those peas look pretty big. Those do look like big peas. You're right. Hold on. Let me unload, and then I'm gonna go stand next to it. Let's just see how big the peas are compared to the character's head, and we'll see if they're adequately sized or if they've been gamified. Let me just get this unloaded first. I'm gonna follow him all the way to the end. I'm gonna go unload this, and I'm gonna stand next to it. We'll see. How many hours do you have on the save? Ooh, it's been a while since I've looked. We should probably look. Mind me next time we're waiting for the harvester. They're just GMO peas. All peas are GMO peas. Nature has no reason to make peas this big, dude. All right, good enough for me. All right, go drop these off, and then I'll see. I'll see how big the peas are. Gonna be those 8-inch UK peas, baby. Dude, if you could grow those, how would you even harvest? Like by hand, I guess. Why is it every time I do a speed trap or danger sign in Forza, you are the person to beat on the leaderboard? Have you ever tried to beat? Have you ever tried to beat the total drift score? People keep messaging me about this because I'm appearing on their leaderboards. My highest drift score is a little over 5 million. And so people keep saying I'm on their leaderboard for the total drift score. Cause I kept saying that I hated drifting, and people kept going, well, you're just bad at drifting. So I had to prove that drifting in Forza is actually just boring and easy. I do hate drifting, but it's easy. I hate it because it's boring and it's easy, but people didn't believe me. So I just knocked out a 5 million score the other day. And frankly, I could do an infinite score on drifting. It's not that hard if you know how to build. I feel like those are relatively adequately sized peas. They're definitely a little on the big side. They're slightly larger, but honestly, they're not bad. You can see on his shirt, it's about the size of one of those buttons. I I'm not wearing any buttons, but like that is the size of a pea. It's actually, no, I think it actually is pretty good, dude. They're like they're slightly big. No, they're definitely not overly gamified. That's for sure. Don't get pee stuck up your nose. That's true. Just casually getting a 5 mil drift score. And I only stopped because I was tired of doing it. It took like 30 minutes and I was just tired of doing it. If you just know how to build a car for drift, you can get infinite drift scores in Forza. The problem is it doesn't reward you for anything over like 1 million. So like, I think when you hit 1 million, you could get 10, or maybe it's 500,000. I think it's 5 or 600,000. You get 10 skill points, but once you hit 10 skill points, that's it. So if you get like a 600,000 skill point, or skills points, then you get 10 skill points. And then I think it stops there because even at 5 million, I didn't get any more than that. We have to eat those peas? Okay, I will eat the peas. Out of context is a questionable conversation. What, pea size? You need the visuals, that's true. This is the save where you're using the hand tools? This is the save with the hand tools. Isn't that nuts? Hold on, I gotta unload this guy real quick. Because if he turns the other way, then it's a whole hassle. Are you still using Sim Dashboard? Not really. I have a lot of like physical gear. So I learned how to use Sim Dashboard so I could help people do it, but I don't really use Sim Dashboard on like a daily basis, just because I don't need to. Well, that didn't work. I was hoping he would stop. You catch up real quick. Probably he doesn't like stop when I get in front of him. Okay, stop right there. Unload to a middle trailer, but that's totally fine. 1,000 liters is pretty much a full tank. Hell yeah. Daff, thank you for the 12 roses, dude. How do I get past the boring stage? Sorry, boring stage of what? What in this game is the boring stage for you? Because the boring stage of this game for me is when you have infinite money and you no longer need to actually farm for anything. That's when this game is boring for me. But what are you calling the boring stage? How's it going, Jake? Welcome in. Stop bathing in peas. No. I had to block him. He's not a very smart AI, so I had to physically block him. You know how it goes. Daft, thank you for the heart, dude. Can't check how many hours we've been on this save. While we wait for Slowpoke over here. The peas look like your forehead. That doesn't even make sense, John. You got to get more clever than that. Doesn't even make any sense. How do you do it? I thought it was in settings. No. Here it is. 46 hours. Just about 47 hours here. We'll pass 47 hours today. That's crazy, dude. You got that from TikTok? Yeah, you're learning a lot from TikTok, John? That's bad. You should not learn anything from TikTok, to be honest with you. The time taking to make money, because I don't know how to start from scratch. That's the best part in the game, Gage. Like, when you're struggling to make just a couple $100, that's the absolute best part. Tell you what, Gage, if you go to my YouTube channel, I have every single, basically, stream of this save. We started from scratch with all sorts of hardcore settings. Go watch the first day of this save because it will teach you how to start from scratch. Now, we're using the hand tools, which you could absolutely do, or you could use tractors, but the core concept is the same. Just go look at how we started this save, and that'll teach you how to do it, really. Struggling to make a few $100, now you're a real farmer? I don't know. I love when games are like that. I think once you can kind of buy whatever you want, games start to get boring. It's the struggle that I want. Even now, like I just had to, I was in $10,000 in debt here not too long ago. And now I'm just trying to get by so we can process all these peas. We'll have to make sure these get moved over to processing as well before I skip time. These will be worth a lot of money, but gotta make sure it stays full. Yeah, no problem, Gage. Happy to help, dude. I'll let them all the way to the end. It's easier. You dropping the peas at the orphanage to feed the starving children? No, I'm the starving children, so I need the peas at my place, dude. Also, orphans don't pay a lot of money for peas. quite notoriously. Everybody knows that. It's like the worst place to sell your peas, JB. Don't sell it to orphans. Don't have any money, dude. We need money. We're here for profit. We're farming for profit, JB. We're not farming for good karma. Okay, I'll send a few. I'll send a few to the orphanage. But the rest, go to the bank, dude. I think you're supposed to donate to the orphans. I think the orphans should donate to me. We're poor farmers. I think the orphans should donate to me. Or they could come harvest they could come harvest spinach. If they could come harvest spinach, that would be great. And you know what we should do also is we should have one of these AI move over to here and just hit this one too. It's your birthday tomorrow. Can you get a happy birthday? My policy is you have to show up on your birthday and then I'll give you a happy birthday. So I'll be streaming tomorrow. You gotta show up on your birthday. I'll give you a happy birthday. Do you play the whole year round or skip some? Oh, skip some. I don't worry about skipping. Nobody's playing the whole year round. I mean, some people do. I don't know why. But like, if you got nothing to do in a given month, just skip that month. You don't need to have something to do every single month in this game. In real life, you'd be fixing fences, feeding animals, doing taxes, finances, whatever else you got going on. Maybe you'd start a little side project, pulling weeds, you know, mowing the lawn, stuff like that. In this game, none of that exists. You mow the lawn if you want, I guess. But none of the other stuff exists. So just skip the time, really. Been 50 trillion years since you played this game. It's been 4 days, which is 16 trillion years in internet time. So you're right. Armand, thank you for the follow on TikTok, dude. Appreciate that. The ones you danced in can go to the children. The peas that I danced in, well, maybe they like mushy peas. Mushy peas does feel like orphan food. I will say, or prison food or something like that. So that's maybe that holds up. Is correct canonically. Man, this field takes forever. I think like this is the biggest field I would want to do with peas. If I was going any bigger than this, I'd split it and I'd get more than one of these machines. And then we would do a few at the same time and drive a semi truck and just unload them as they go. The only problem is it really sucks when they need to be unloaded on a particular side. Like if they're on the other side, this is going to be a hassle to scale. Actually a little worried about the scalability of peas, to be honest with you. But I think all vegetable crops are like that. Armand, thank you for the follow on Twitch, dude. Welcome over. Have you had an escape pea yet? No, all of my peas have been good. There's definitely peas in my driving rig now, though, which is a little bit of a problem, but try not to think about it. Don't think about the peas. Oh, okay. Good enough, I guess. I'm good, Guy. How's it going? Reset to the other side here. That's a snack for later. Okay. Okay, that's true. I will eat those peas. I don't know what I'm going to turn them into, but I will eat those peas. I can't find the videos. Look. Oh, how do I send this to you? I can't do links in the chat. Here, I'm going to type the name of the YouTube channel where you could go. It's this. So that's the name of the YouTube channel right there. I just typed it in the chat as me. If you type that into YouTube, you will find the right channel. Follow that channel and then go look in the playlist. There's a playlist with a competition between me and Austin Farmer. You can watch that one too. There is this save. That's the one you're going to want to go look at. Go watch this save. This is called the Hardcore Canadian series. If you go there, you will see this from the start, and that'll help you start. And then there's Out of Ore. For those looking for Out of Ore, somebody was asking for the mining game. It's on that same channel. That one I just typed in TikTok chat. It's on that same channel. For Twitch, just go command VODs in the chat and you'll be good. I've never done sugarcane. I still could do a sugarcane playthrough because I've never done it before. Do you know the correct order to get 100% bonus when harvesting? I do, on both precision farming and not on precision farming. Okay. What are you farming? And I'll tell you how to get 100% because it is different depending on the crop. But what are you farming? I'll tell you how to get 100% here. Rusty tractor. It's not rusty. It's dirty. It's a dirty tractor. Surprisingly, no rust, but the paint is wearing off, which is bad. But don't worry about that. It looks better when it's dirty anyways. It's like a patina. Keeps it safe. Yeah, click that link in the Twitch chat. That'll take you to the VODs channel. Exactly. I downgraded the tractor. No, the Fiat's a big upgrade from the Ford. It's almost triple the horsepower of the Ford. Actually, I did. Oh, you're probably thinking about the big Ford though, the 976. That was a rental to work this field. We are going to need to rent it again here to reset. But it's just a rental. Grass, wheat, barley, etc. Okay, so wheat and barley are going to be the same. Grass is going to be different. So we're going to go with wheat or barley first. So we're going to start with a harvest because that's the first time you can actually do anything. So let's say you just cut it. You didn't do anything else. The next thing you need to do is fertilize, mulch, plow or subsoil, some sort of deep cultivation, but plowing or subsoiling. Then you need to lime. You could lime anywhere in this process, but you could lime then. Plant, fertilize, roll. Then you'll get 100%. That'll put you at 100% for sure. Big tractors don't make money. I mean, I guess you could take it to a tractor show. Then they'd make a little bit of money. You know, like the front fender. I love the front fenders. I think that looks so good. I love having the front fenders on there. Yeah, it's quite the process to get like the whole 100% on a crop. And then grass is easy. Grass, you just need to fertilize once, I think. You can either roll it or you can fertilize it. So roll it with a grass roller or fertilize it with any sort of fertilizer. I think just one time and you're set. Good enough, I guess. I might get a little bit full, but that's okay. Future, thanks for the follow on TikTok. I love the wide body. I'm gonna put those big fat tires on there again. Because yeah, I liked how it looks. Thank you, Evergrass. Thank you very much for the help. No problem, guide. I got you. I got you. Mulching and rolling are the questionable steps. They make up the last 5%. Yeah, so that's where people are missing out. Because I think most people will get it to 95%. Typically what they're missing is they're not cultivating deep enough because they like using the shallow cultivators because it does a wider area, but you do need to deep cultivate to get the full yield. And then it's usually rolling and mulching that they're missing. So mulch the crop stubble and roll the seeds after you plant it. It has to be after you plant. That's when you do the roll and you'll be set. I have not been liming my grass. I think you need to lime grass. You don't need to do it every year though. So lime is kind of a weird mechanic in this game. I normally plow is that good. That's good in regular farm sim. That's bad with precision farming. But if you're not using precision farming, just plow or subsoil every year for the maximum yield. So there's an interesting conversation that has to be had now. Technically, you need to lime every year for the maximum bonus, but if you lime every year, you will spend more money in lime than you're probably going to get out of the field. Lime every 3 years. Not every single one of your years is going to be 100%. So every year that you don't put lime on the field, you're going to lose 5% of your yield. That goes up to 15%. So first year with no lime, 5% down. Second year, 10% down. Third year, 15% down. If you do your lime every 3 years, you'll never get to that 15% less yield. And you'll bump it back up to 100% that for that year. That 5 and 10% loss year is totally fine. It's usually not worth the lime. I mean, it depends what you're farming. You can do the math on that yourself, but like calculate to see if 10% of your crop is worth more than the amount of lime you'd need to put on that field. It's not always. The other thing is for cultivating. So yeah, for cultivating / plowing, it's not always worth it to do a full plow depending on how much time you feel like spending on your field. So plowing takes, in some cases, 6 times longer than shallow cultivating, sometimes more, depending on if you're modding it or not. It's only an extra, depending on the crop, 5 to 15% yield. If you just want to fly through the seasons faster, if you got really big fields, excuse me, I would just cultivate it. and deal with the weeds. The weeds will take a little longer to deal with, but for farming like this American style farming, Canadian style farming, we're not plowing because it takes too long. It's easier for me to spray weeds and just take the little bit of a hit to the yield for not plowing. It just takes so long to plow a field of this size.
Wildlife
but in
was
like,
just resubscribed at
you're in a
tier 1 for
European
20
map.
months.
Will, thank you for the 20 months of tier 1, dude. What the heck? I appreciate you. Thank you for subbing to tier 1 and welcome in. How's your day going? Mods, can we get a shout out for Will as well? If you're on a European map, your priority is usually making as much money in the tiny amount of space that you have. I would plow. I would plow or subsoil on European maps just because you usually have like 5 acres to make money on. If you're on a Canadian map or an American map or an Australian map, you get like, this is like 40 acres for the price of 10 acres on a European map. Just go with speed. Cheap gear and speed. Do good. Enjoy the stream while making breakfast for dinner. Oh, breakfast for dinner sounds lovely. I'm doing good, Will. Welcome in. What did I have for lunch? I had I just had eggs and toast today. It was pretty mild today. It was good though. And Jack, go give Will a follow. Hit that little heart at the top of your chat there. Awesome guy, fellow streamer. You'll see him go live in the evenings. We raid out to him pretty often too when we can catch him. So if you're not following him already, go give him a follow there on Twitch. How do you get this angle? Sorry, how do you get what angle? Like this? There's a button for it on whatever console you're playing on, whatever device you're playing on. There's a button for it. I don't know what it is on the controller though, actually. I just watched the cartoon Tractor Tom. So much memory came back. I almost cried. People will talk about that sometimes. That was not a thing here, but you're not the first person to bring that up. Hello, Alex. This is a brutal harvest, dude. It'll be nice when we have more than one field and we can hire more than one of these machines. And then we can just drive between, so we don't have to wait on the field for so long. We can just drive between, which will be nice. A video I was watching recently made a point that IRL, a lot of farmers are doing direct drill anymore and don't bother with cultivation. Don't know how true that is. That's 100% true. 100% true. A lot of reasons behind it. There's like environmental reasons for it. Cost, like time spent isn't really a thing for real farmers because they have more time than they know what to do with typically. It's a lot of downtime in farming. But cost and environmental factors with plowing have kind of, made a lot of farmers these days mostly go towards either just cultivating, some drill directly into the stubble. Some seeders actually do like a basic cultivation and then drill. Those are becoming more common too. Like, full on like rollover plowing is not as common as it used to be or was at a certain time. Don't know if you know the cartoon character Tractor Tom is the best cartoon back in Hungary. No, I've never seen Tractor Tom. Like I said, people have talked about it before. Lewis says, hi Sparx, I love your farts for 25 videos. Lewis, thanks so much, dude. I appreciate that. Thanks for watching them. And welcome to the stream. These are like the videos, but worse. It's like the videos, but less fun. Sparx, I don't know if I told you, I graduated from paramedic school a few weeks ago, but I passed my boards a few weeks, so now I'm a licensed in the States as a paramedic. Oh my God, that sounds like quite the process. Congratulations, Will. That's freaking awesome. I know you've been working on that for an insane amount of time. Now what? This is so exciting. A few days ago, I was gonna say, like, I think you mentioned something a few weeks ago. I hadn't heard anything since then. Congratulations, dude. That is awesome. Now what? Now you just get to work, or is there more schooling in your future? I would stop there. That'd be it for me. I think you get to do the fun. Just work now. Yeah, that sounds like the fun bit, dude. Will, do you get to drive the ambulance? I would love to drive an ambulance. I want a game where we drive an ambulance. Until critical care later down the road if I choose to. That's sick, dude. Congratulations. Has anyone ever cooked burgers and forgot they didn't have buns? I ate them with a fork, dipping the meat in the condiments. I've been there. I've been there because I couldn't afford the buns. I've never made burgers and not had the buns, but I've been there because I couldn't afford the buns, Jackson. That's fair. Oh my God, dude. Hi, Faber. How's it going? Welcome in. I need to watch Tractor Tom. It's worth it. I'll be having a conversation with you if it's no good. I'll take a look. Oh my God, Connor's back. Oh, Connor has a profile picture. Connor, is that what you look like? That's crazy. Welcome back, Connor. I love this setup. What setup? This triple trailer deal going on here. You were rich, I thought. What could have possibly led you to believe that, John? There's no way. Is Connor ugly? No. Connor's a good-looking guy. He's got a bright future ahead of him. What do you work? What do I work? Like, what are we doing here? Peace. We're doing peace. Yeah, bro, I'm good looking in it. You're gonna have to text more better than that, dude. That's brutal. You can't say in it. I'm good looking in it. Come on, Connor. Lock in, buddy. Like we can't. Why does Connor keep coming back? Because Connor loves this stream. This is Connor's favorite stream on the internet. Everybody knows that. He drives a dart. He's not rich. Hey, don't make fun of the dart, DG. The dart makes me rich in experience, okay? I'm rich in dart. Is he from Toronto? No, Connor's definitely from, by the looks of it, Birmingham is my best guess. No, in real life, what do you do for work? You're looking at it, baby. This is it. I stream for real. I'm from Dublin. I was close. The guy, thanks for the follow on TikTok. Wait, I've been reading your messages in the wrong accent thing, Connor. Oh, Connor, this changes everything. I've been reading your messages in the wrong accent, dude. You should have started with this. I'm a full-time streamer. This is like legitimately my job is pretend job. It really winds up people on the, it really upsets people on the internet when they find out that I'm at work right now, dude. You didn't, I know, well, how would I know Connor was Irish? He never mentioned silage a single time, dude. He's not even a real Irish person because he didn't say anything about silage. We're doing peas. And he wasn't like, you should farm silage. So how the heck would I know? I don't even really believe him. Because I think if he was from Dublin, he would have mentioned silage at least one time since he joined the stream. Sparx, it went all over in Chicago and there's no Bean Cloudgate in ATS, Illinois. No, I know. I'm very sad. I was hoping that it would. Doing all right, building an almost new PC. Now we need some followers to make the 13. Oh, Faber, we can get you there. Mods, can we get a shout out for Faber? Faber isn't actually, Faber's not begging for follows here. Faber is actually a farm sim streamer that you guys should go follow. He tends to stream before us. I think he's based, Faber, Germany? Faber's based in Europe. That's all I know. So he tends to stream a little earlier to get some, go get some early farm sim streams from Faber. Yeah, go hit that little heart there at the top. Did he mention potatoes at all? No potatoes, no silage. I don't believe it, dude. No Guinness. He's 0 for 3. I live on a farm. I play farm sim every day. And how much silage do you do, Connor? This is like, so Connor, I don't know if you know about this bit, but like all of the Irish people on the internet who watch farm sim, they go to your chat and they beg you to farm silage. So as far as I know, that's all they farm in Ireland is silage. Based on my experience with chat, it's 99% silage, dude. Oh, I'm stuck. This is bad. I'll dump this out first. The Dutch, too. The Dutch never asked me about silage. And that's not true. I'm from the Netherlands. Oh, it's my bad, Faber. I thought you were rich until you put the hat on, and now I know that you're a bum. Stop making fun of my hat. My hat is good, dude. And I got that hat from free Lego points. Oh, that does make me sound more broke, actually. Just because I got my hat for free doesn't mean I'm broke, okay? John, and just because it has, they're aesthetic rips. The rips in the hat are there to make it look retro, okay? They're not real rips. I paid extra for those rips. Well, I didn't because I got it for free, but somebody would pay extra for those rips, all right? This is not helping my case at all. John might have me here. That's like going on a date and using a gift card to pay? Would you be upset if your date paid with a gift card? What are you talking about? If my date paid with a gift card, I'd be like, hell yeah, use the gift card. What do you mean? Are you upset that like your date's paying with a gift card? Or would you not pay for a date with a gift card? I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think you should want to date somebody who's upset about the use of a gift card. That's cringe behavior, dude. Like, that's... What are you talking about? Don't you mean if Amy, not if your date? Well, Amy's my date. Yeah, if Amy paid with a gift card, that would be... I'd be like, yeah, get it. And it's too small for your head. Well, that part's true too. But like, all hats are too small for my head, John. I can't do anything about that. Any power supply suggestions? My old one stopped working. Nah, the power supplies don't matter at this point. I have a Corsair one. It's been going for 100 years, truck mate. Power supplies aren't really a problem these days. Just grab like a reputable brand. I'd say Corsair is good. Depends if it's a first date. Sorry, is this bad? Are you not allowed to use a... Sorry, are you not allowed to use a gift card on the first date? What are you talking about? What are these rules you guys are making up? You can use a gift card on the first date? You could use a coupon on the first date. What about a coupon and a gift card? That's a finance savvy person. Here's the thing. Do you want to date somebody who uses a coupon and a gift card on the first date and live your life with money? Or do you want to date somebody who cares about whether you're using a gift card and a coupon and retire at 79 years old? Those are your options. That'd be hot. That's what I'm saying. Financial literacy is hot, Alex. That's what I'm saying. Pay with gift cards and coupons is wife material. Right? That's my point. It's like first date would set the wrong impression. Wrong impression? You guys are all backwards. You guys are all backwards. No. Winners use coupons and gift cards. A free pizza coupon and a 35% off drink discount? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, okay, some of you get it, at least. Some of you guys are off your rockers, dude, but some of you guys get this for sure. Is it bad to be cheap? It's not cheap. You just have more money for cool stuff later. Cheap is like... Cheap would be like if you went to McDonald's and you drank ketchup packets because they're free. And stole drinks from the water fountain. You know, like that's cheap. Using a coupon just means you have more money to do cool stuff later. Here's the thing. Would you rather go to a nice dinner, no coupon, no gift card, pay $200 and that's the end of your night? Or would you rather go to a nice dinner, use your gift card, use your coupon, and go get ice cream after? Duh, go get ice cream later. Or maybe you go out again, middle of the night to get McDonald's. Nah, you guys are crazy. I know millionaires that use coupons. Yeah, that's why they're millionaires. That's how you get to being a millionaire. You do whatever you can to keep your money, dude. Went to a 3 Michelin star restaurant and just get a salad. I mean, if you like salad. I don't think that's inherently cheap. Cheap is like if you inconvenience yourself to an insane degree or somebody else to save a couple of dollars or a couple of cents, that's cheap. But when you're saving like a decent amount of money, that's financially literate, you know? I didn't mean went. I have not done that. No, I got you. You're good. Me and my girlfriend are broke and we go on a date however we can. Right? That's good too. Like that's... I think we're talking about first dates, like first date impressions, but like, I don't know. I feel like if somebody... Like worst case scenario, somebody is broke and taking you out on a date and they're doing whatever they can to take you out on a date. That's romantic. Like if somebody has no money and they've scrounged up some coupons and a gift card and whatever money they've got to take you on a date, they mean it. They want to go on a date with you. You know, if some millionaire spends $200 to take you on a date, whatever, like that doesn't mean anything. Best case scenario, you're dating somebody who's financially literate, which is pretty rare these days, honestly. I know a guy who picks cans along the highway, but he's rich. Does he do it just for the litter, or like, why does he do it? And people don't want to be with you because you save money, they're not worth it. That's what I'm thinking too. Like, I feel like a lot of these lame dating rules say a lot more about people who care about it than the person who's doing it. Like, coupons on the first date. It's kind of a red flag if you care about that, to be honest with you. Or all these like texting rules and stuff like that, like double texting and whatever else. I'm sorry, if you care about that, it's just cringe. Like, grow up. You're an adult. You're an adult carrying about like 2 snaps in a row? Or using Snapchat? Like, that's cringe, dude. You tell Sparx I need to save money for my gaming and Warhammer and Lego. Yeah, exactly. What's worse, paying with a gift card and a coupon or paying cash with money from pawning something or on a credit card? None of those seem bad to me. I don't know. Maybe I'm not in with like the pro dating strats with the meta. But like, none of those seem bad to me, to be honest with you. I got the text, Sparx. Me and my girlfriend broke up. Oh, sorry, Bets. I'm sorry to hear that. This is a crazy conversation to be having at the moment. Well, this is good, Bets, because we can help you. We'll get you another one. We'll get you a better one. You're good. What was the pee count? I missed it. Somebody fill me in. 1,600 peas per liter. Elevate. We sat here and we counted out peas. 1,600 peas per liter. 1v1 me, I'll dust you. In farming, Tristan? What are we talking about here, buddy? We farming, we're 1v1 farming? Let's do it. Sparx, you're 28. You're not with anything anymore. That's a 2. There's a 2 at the beginning of that. That's the best age. All right, I'm set. 28 is like, I'm still young. None of my joints hurt yet, but I have a little bit of wisdom. Or I should, but I don't, but somebody does. If your food has arrived and you're eating or sat down at a table about to eat, you never go on your phone unless an emergency. That feels like a no-brainer to me, yes. I'm almost 40, so I guess just old school. I feel like it would set the wrong impression if you were just using the fancy restaurant to impress me. I think you got to look deeper. I think you got to look more introspectively. You know, like, I don't think somebody's ability to keep up with arbitrary rules is as important as like the reason that they're doing the things that they do. I think you got to look inward a little bit more. I didn't say I have wisdom. I said somebody might have some life experience at this age if they did anything else other than what I did. It's not that deep. It is that deep. Honestly, it is that. When you're dating somebody, it is that. You do have to care about those things. You're betting the rest of your life on this person. You got to look into things like that. Like, this stuff matters. The way that they think is the way that they're going to think 30 years from now. I think it is that deep. Hi, Lewis. How's it going? I'm better than you, Sparx. I can watch my tractor faster than you in farm sim. Isn't it like a set speed? Is it literally like a dedicated speed? I don't know about that. It might not be deep, but it's more case of respect. I don't know. I feel like you guys aren't taking dating seriously enough. I think it's fine to date casually and like figure out what you're looking for. But like, if you're looking for a life partner, I feel like there's no such thing as looking too into it. That's the whole point. Is it the deep? It's not the deep. Stay away from that guy. You have the perfect girlfriend, Sparx. She buys you peas, so don't worry about the new dating meta. That's what I'm saying. I got this. I've got it figured out, JB. No worries. A nice picnic and be better than a fancy restaurant. I think it depends on the person. A fancy restaurant can be good, but I think you'd want to do both. Like, I'd like to see somebody in a setting, in a fancy restaurant, and at a picnic. I think you learn a lot about somebody by seeing them in those two different like environments. Oh, where's all of our money going, dude? We're getting absolutely robbed here. I have negative money again. I'm gonna have to do this myself. Okay, that's fine. I don't know where all of our money's going. It must be like, I mean, we've got a big loan, plus we're renting big equipment. I mean, maybe that. That's crazy. When you first started dating Amy, were you looking for a life partner? Actually, no. Not at all. I didn't intentionally start dating Amy. Like, Amy and I were just hanging out and friends. We're actually coworkers first, and that was not the goal. But I'm glad it worked out that way. Okay, that's down, and then we need this. That was a little more accidental, to be honest with you. Okay, did it find it? We're good. We're good. Why were you counting peas? Be honest with you, I can't remember. I waited 10 years for my new life partner. Don't rush. I agree with that. I wouldn't rush. Dennis, thank you for the share on TikTok, by the way. Dano, welcome in. I was always taught, take someone out to a restaurant and see how they treat the staff. Yes, that's true. That's huge. That is huge. Take somebody out to a restaurant and see how they treat the staff. If somebody can't treat service staff like people, just get out of there, dude. Like that, it's so simple, it's so basic. If somebody's like treating service staff badly, and there's so many indicators too, because like the first indicator is that they don't see people as people, which is a huge concern. The secondly is that if anything is happening in a restaurant that is emotionally distressing this person, they're not emotionally stable people. Like I can't think of a single thing that could happen in a restaurant that would create an emotional reaction that I would feel the need to take out on other people. You know, like I don't know. I think there's a lot of indicators there, dude. Wait, you have a girlfriend? Me? Yeah, I don't know how either. I get it. I get why you asked it like that, because I don't know how either, dude. Because Google said there were 4,000 Ps in 1 liter. Oh yeah, so Google said there was 4,000 Ps in 1 liter, and I felt like that was a gross overestimate, and so I endeavored to prove Google wrong, and I did. Even my estimate was too high. I said 1,800. It was 1,600. That's crazy. I've been married 15 years the other day and together nearly 22 years. Material things don't matter. It's about having fun together and making memories, and sometimes that doesn't cost any money. That's true. That was part of earlier conversation, but yes, I fully agree with you, Snape. First dating advice podcast, next YouTube channel. I don't think I'd be good at a dating advice podcast because my advice wouldn't be clickbaity. Like, I feel like most of my advice is pretty just... I don't know. I just think a lot of like the advice out there is really for the intent of views and not actually good advice. But that's the I think if I tried to make a dating podcast, it would be like advice that I thought was good, but it wouldn't be clickbait. Nearly fell asleep trying to do bales and farm sim, going to bed. That's probably a good idea. When did you start dating? 2 to 3 years ago? Amy and I started dating 4 years ago. Not quite 4 years ago. Not quite 4 years. It would be about 3.5 at this point. Best mining game is out of ore right now. Oh man, this is full. Hold on. I honestly hate confrontation and just deal with the waiter's mistake. I mean, as somebody who's worked in service, it's not even confrontation. Like, even if it's a mistake that I made, it's not even really confrontation. I would... For me, it depends on how serious it is. I think if there's a chance I got somebody else's food, I'll say it, because waiters usually get upset if they give you somebody else's food and you don't say anything, and then it has to be remade and the other person's waiting a long time. If I think there's a chance I got somebody else's food, I'll just say something right away. If it's a small mistake, I don't have any allergies, so like if it's a small mistake, I legitimately won't say anything. It would have to be pretty significant. I think if I had lost a lot of money, like if there's something that happened where like it would cost me money, like I ordered a steak and I got mac and cheese, I'd be like, hey, like I'm not paying for a steak here. I still might just eat the mac and cheese, but that would be like my only actual concern. I don't want spit in my food. Like you'd have to be pretty rude for somebody to spit in your food. Like you'd have to be a pretty big jerk for that to happen. Or be like really but even if you were really nitpicky, I don't think somebody's gonna spit in your food. But if you were like a jerk, then it's happening, yeah. Then that's happening. I don't think I want kids, Benz. No, I'm not really interested. I mean, first of all, I can't really see how kids would fit into my current life. So definitely no time soon, but I don't know if I'm that interested in having kids, to be honest with you. It's never really been something that I've had as a goal in my life, you know? Or they just have to have a bad day. I mean, the risk is really high. Like spitting in somebody's food would not only get you fired, but it could genuinely get you arrested. So like nobody's taking that risk just because they're having kind of a bad day. And you just like got the wrong plate. Like you're not getting spit in your food. You gotta really earn it, to be honest with you, because it's a crime. Like it is illegal to spit in somebody's food. So that's, nobody's taking that risk over nothing, you know? What are you harvesting? Peas. Actually, we got one row of peas left here. Come to South Africa, that happens all the time here? Like verifiably happens all the time? That's crazy. I've never really seen it happen. I mean, obviously people are hiding it if they're doing it, but like, I don't think it's terribly common. But again, I'm not in a lot of situations where somebody would want to spit in my food, to be honest with you, because I treat service workers like human beings, actually. This is really easy. Tell the other South African I say hi. Okay. All right. The South Africans say hi to each other. What's the best first wheel? It really depends on what you can afford. Like your budget really matters for your first wheel. Whoa, it got offline somehow. Your budget really matters a lot for your first wheel, to be honest with you. How much you want to spend? I mean, I think the best first wheel is the most expensive one you can reasonably afford. And he's talking BS. They don't spit in your food here. Okay. Apparently, it might just be happening to you, to be honest with you, Reaper. I think, what are you doing to get people to spit in your food? This is on you, dude. You're getting spit in your food for something you're doing. That's bad. That's bad, Jay. Happened one time. I told the server that the cook made a mistake. I took my steak medium well, but it was medium rare, but I ate it anyways. Okay, if I got a steak that was the wrong cook level, I wouldn't say anything, to be honest with you. I would just assume the restaurant's not very good. Like, for me, that's not a wrong order thing. That's a skill and quality thing. If I got a steak that was overcooked, I wouldn't say anything, but I wouldn't go back to that restaurant. If I got a steak that was undercooked, there's no such thing for me, so I'm good. I mean, that's a little bit different for me, because like, there's no such thing as an undercooked steak, in my opinion. They could genuinely put it on the plate without touching it to a heat source, and I'd be like, perfect, I'm on. But I could see how somebody who's like grossed out by undercooked meat would be like, well, it's not undercooked, it's perfectly good. But how somebody who like is grossed out by a rare steak would want to send that back. That was kind of fair. Never happened to me, but I had a very rude friend and he got it bad all the time from McD's and KFC. Well, yeah, you just described them as your very rude friend. What's your point, Reaper? Everything's working normally there. If you're describing somebody as your very rude friend, I feel like everything's normal, you know? I never get mad at the server about a cooking issue, not their fault. No. What is that South African talking about? He has a very rude friend, Henko. That's what's happening. Medium well steak is the best. Medium well? You have the gall to type that into the chat on the internet, that medium well steak is the best? That might be the second worst take I've ever seen, dude. Medium well. Wrong. It's just verifiably incorrect. Listen, you can eat your steak medium well, but you have to accept that it's the worst way to cook steak. It's other than well, it's the worst way to cook steak. You just have to accept that you like bad steak, and the rest of us will tolerate it, but you can't say things on the internet like a medium well steak is the best. That's just not true. It's not true. It's wrong. What is wrong with medium well over there? Chat, let's pray for this person. What is wrong with medium well? It's overcooked. It's chewy. It's overcooked, dude. Hockey puck steak is completely fine for me if it's seasoned well enough. I do love a good medium rare as well. I will say that there's a little bit of a curve to that. You're right. If a well-done steak is seasoned really well, it can be tolerable. Seasoned, maybe there's a sauce, maybe there's some sort of dip. Like, I could tolerate a well-done steak, good seasoning, and maybe like a sesame dip to dip it in. I'll eat that with no complaints. But I'm going for rare, medium rare, depending on the cut. The thing people don't talk about with steak, is how the fat renders depending on how it's cooked. If you cook something well done, the fat, which is the flavor, is gone. It's all run off. It's all burnt and dripped away. All your flavor is gone. Whereas like a blue rare steak, depending on the cut, it can be good. But like a New York strip, you haven't rendered any of the fat out. It's going to be a horrible texture. It's going to be a weird flavor. Depends on the cut as well. New York strip, medium rare. Medium rare. Even a little more on the cook side than that for New York strip. But a tenderloin, smoke a cigarette nearby and it's cooked. Like it's good enough for me. Medium rare, if not, make sure it's on the rare side. I like that. That's a good way to ask for it. Yeah. Blue rare is not good. Blue rare can be good. Like a tenderloin, blue rare tenderloin can be good. But like, see, a tenderloin is nice. It's so thick. It's like basically a ball of meat. It's so thick that you can get a nice hearty sear on there and still have the inside be blue, like totally cold. So you get the best of both worlds. It depends on the cut. Depends on the cut. If you like well done, you can have the charcoal briquette and give your steak back. I think if you were gonna go, if you had to pick the best, oh, I don't need to unload this anymore. If you had to pick the best cut for well done, you'd go with something that's already tough and relatively thin. So like, I don't know, like a flat iron maybe? A thin cut flat iron would make the best well done steak, and then season it like a piece of jerky and serve it with a dip. That's the best way to do it. If you gotta do it, that's the best way to do it. But strip loin, you gotta do on the more cooked side of medium rare. That's a perfect strip loin because it's got that big piece of fat hanging off the side of it. You need that to soften and render out a little bit. Preferably a strip loin specifically. You can do it in a pan as well, so that fat renders and spreads out into the pan, and then you cook it in its own juice. That's a good strip loin, but not. You don't want that too rare, and you definitely don't want that overcooked. What about a beef patty? Oh, see, in Canada, we're not allowed to cook beef patties commercially. We're not allowed to cook ground beef to anything other than well. Has to be well for beef patties. That being said, eating burgers in the US over the last couple of years, it is better. It is better when it's not too cooked. I'll be honest with you. Is this still attached to me? Oh, it is. Oops. It is better like medium for a burger. And I feel like I'm taking my life into my own hands. The Canadian side of me feels like I'm taking a huge risk. But like, I'll get worms. I'll get worms for a medium burger, dude. It's so much better. It's so much. My mouth is watering. Holy crap, dude. You guys don't have steak tartare. So the only reason is that our production chain for ground beef is built with the intent of always cooking it well. So it's treated as if it's always going to be thoroughly cooked. All of the temperature control, all of the cutting, all of the standards are if it's going to be cooked. So as if you were going to cook it to 160 degrees or whatever it is. Whereas in some places, it is actually treated as if it's going to be tartare, or as if it's going to be like cooked to medium well. They are allowed to do it here if it's like prepared as if it's tartare. So we do have beef tartare here. Beef tartare is literally just eating ground beef, for those who don't know. It's not like you don't go to the store and buy ground beef, but it's beef prepared to be eaten raw. And so the standards are higher for that cut. If you prepare your beef like that, you are allowed to serve burgers that are basically cooked differently. Yeah. But just our like off the shelf beef is not intended to be anything other than well done. But if you get something from a butcher, or frankly, even if you bought a roast at the grocery store and you seared the outside for like 15 seconds and then you cut off all the sear and ground it yourself, you could either eat that as tartare, or you could prepare it as like a rare beef burger, for example. That you could do. It's just, again, like if you buy ground beef, don't expect it to be edible as ground beef, you know? That's about it. Oh, I built my own PC. How many liters of peas are in the silo? I'll tell you in a minute. I'm just gonna bring this back so I stop paying for it. I'll munch on raw hamburger when I'm making up burgers. Like I said, like if it's like from a butcher that you trust and you've prepared it to be eaten that way, totally fine. That's crazy. I get my burgers medium. I think medium is best for burgers. Medium rare for me for steak, but medium for burgers is good. The other problem is, like, medium is a more precise, like, it's a more precise cook. If you say well, you're getting everything from just barely well to shoe leather. Whereas if you get medium, you're getting medium. So I think, like, you get more consistency out of medium. Should you use a controller on Farm Sim or a wheel if you don't have a joystick? A controller. I would say a controller. Or a wheel. You can still use a wheel. You just might want a controller nearby in order to do some of the joystick things. I'd say use a wheel if you have a wheel. Burger is well done because of the juice. Burger is well done because of the juice. Not if you sear it before you grind it. If you take a roast and you sear it and you take a clean sanitized grinder and you grind that, you can serve that. You can eat that actually straight. That would be tartare. Where is this harvester? Doesn't exist. Oh, Oxbow. There we go. Return. Okay, perfect. Oh, that was very costly. That was a very expensive month. What cost us so much money? I feel like we got robbed, dude. Is my shirt related to Sleep Token? It is, actually. This is the shirt from the Arcadia release, actually. Construction costs, I remember. Vehicle leasing, negative 54K? Holy. Why? What the heck are we leasing? I just paid a lot of money for that big machine. That's what happened. I'm only leasing. The only other thing I'm leasing is that little. I pay $54,000 for that big machine by the end of the year. Dude, that's disgusting. Okay. Are you doing rags to riches? Technically all of my saves are like that. Okay. So how much spinach or how much peas did we get? 96,000 liters. We definitely could have gone with the little holder. We'll know for next time, I guess. 96,713 times 1,600. 154 million peas, for those wondering. Individual peas. 154 million individual peas. This is how many we got. Give or take a few thousand, probably. It's because you pay for every hour you use it, no? Yeah, so you pay per hour. And then you pay, so you pay like a flat rate and then per hour. And then I think you pay for runtime on the machine as well. It's a relatively complex calculation, actually. Okay, so we need to move peas into the processing so that these can actually get turned into something. I tried to do rags to riches IRL, but it's not going as well, I gotta say. It's a little less fun in real life. I agree with that. I hear a lot of people say that, like they don't like doing rags to riches in real life or in game because they're broke in real life and they hate that feeling, which is fair. Holy, how many things can we put? You can put anything in here. All right. And now we just dump this into these buildings over here. I'm going to move my forklift so I can do this a little easier. I'm good, Toby. Welcome in. Ordered the Bozo R5 the other day based on your advice. Can't wait. Very excited. Enjoy, Cody. You got the brake performance pack with it, right? If not, throw that on your order real quick, too. Because it is a crappy set of pedals without the brake performance kit. You don't need the clutch, but brake performance is mandatory. The T248 and the 598 come with that, but I did not. I can easily order. I would highly recommend it. I mean, it's not mandatory. If you're doing any sort of racing, though, it adds a lot of attention to the brake, and it's night and day, dude. I need to buy the machine instead of loan. I know, but it's 500,000. Oh, could you imagine if we found it on discount, though? I gotta check discount more often. 20K for this? Dang. That's pretty good. I don't need this, but... Oh. What? What, 93,000? Dude. killer deal. I need more horsepower than that, though, unfortunately. So we're using plains and prairies because I do actually need more horsepower than what that thing can offer. Silly, thanks for the follow on TikTok. Appreciate that. I can now die in peace knowing how many individual peas you farmed. I got you, Elevate. I got you, dude. I know I don't have the money. I need more horsepower than that, though. Like, I need the plains and prairies stuff. I don't need a PTO with that much horsepower. I can just run what I've got. Think, how much does this hold? 24. So exactly 3 loads of each of these, and that'll process in 10 months. So we need 2 more of these buildings to process all of our peas for the year. So that'll be our first purchase. If we could sell straight up peas, but I don't need the money, it's all good. That'll be our first purchase for sure, is 2 more of these. Sparx, I know this is an old thing, but do you remember where in the world is Common San Diego? Where in the world, where in the world is Common San Diego? What's Common San Diego? I know where in the world San Diego is, but like, what does that mean? Canned peas? Yeah, we'll just go straight from canned peas. They sell for such a bonkers amount. Carmen San Diego. That makes way more sense. I was like, Carmen San Diego? No, I don't know where Carmen San Diego is. You gotta find that. I rarely play racing games, mostly just Farm Sim and ATS. How much will the brake performance kit affect those games? Farm Sim, 0. American Truck, a good amount. Tell you what, if you don't play a lot of racing games, you're just playing American Truck, wait for what you got on the way to arrive. And then imagine if the brake had more tension to it and see if you'd like that. I would say in your case, you could actually wait, test it out, could always order it later and see what happens. Is there a rare San Diego? And yeah, legendary San Diego even. I think that's my plan as well. I think that's a good idea considering what you play. Yeah, I like that. You're not missing the wheel knob. Honestly, no. We've been doing a lot of racing games, so like I haven't put the wheel knob on. This wheel is also, because it's direct drive, this wheel is very light to the touch, and so I could just do the palm spin on this one, and it's good. Yeah, I mean, if you ever do find yourself getting really into racing games, then it's a must buy, but in the meantime, nah. Oh my god, Ben's over for the TikTok. Welcome over to Twitch, dude. I appreciate that. You know, I don't think this will take anymore, but I'll try just to make sure it's 100% full. I think that was all it needed. It looks like really light steering. Yeah, it's very light steering. Okay, that's all. I actually would like it to auto center, but on the bright side, I don't need the steering knob, which is nice. I also want to get the ATS steering wheel Moza has, along with the blinker and light switches attachment thing. They're expensive for what they are, but if it's worth it for how much American Truck Sim you play, they're decent. The wheel is great. I had no issues with the wheel. Only issue I had with the steering, or with the indicators, is they really cheaply glued the activation panel for basically what resets them. So you know how like in a car, you indicate right, you turn right, and then as you move the wheel back, it resets the indicator stock without you having to touch it. The little plate that they have on the steering column that activates that falls off day one. I tried to glue it back on. It didn't glue very nicely. I talked to Moza. They just said glue it back on. It was a constant fight. Eventually, I ended up not gluing it back on anymore. I got tired of doing it. That was kind of my only issue with it, which is like kind of major. There is not cheaper alternatives. Yeah, I hope somebody comes out with a cheaper alternative, but at the moment, it doesn't exist, unfortunately. Would be cool though. I wonder if I could put it on here. I might actually be able to get it on here, to be honest with you, but have to do some modifications for sure. Oh my goodness. And that's 2 of those. I think it's already making this stuff, so I don't have to worry about it too much. Get the $12,000 Fanatec. I don't think it's worth it for anybody, to be honest with you. I think at that point, you're just kind of spending money for the sake of spending money. The only people who are going to get that much value out of it, I think, are people who want to simulate F1 or really any sort of formula, any level of formula would be able to use that much torque. But like, it's very limited for whoever's gonna, you know, get that much value out of it. I've used them. I've used it, and it was underwhelming. Like, yeah, it's got a lot of torque, but do I want that much torque? Do I need that much torque? Not for what I do. There's a vintage machine gameplay. Damn, that looks like, dude, this is so good. We need more machines like this in the base game. Because, yeah, vintage machines are, oh my God, they're so much fun. We're actually, it's not really like a period playthrough. Like, we're not dedicated to like, oh, this is 1980, so we can use tractors from 1980 or before, which is cool. I like that, but that's not what this playthrough is. This is modern day, but we've added in some vintage tractors to be like our early game tractors because they're cheaper. So we have to jump into a 2025 case Puma or something like that. We can start with like the older stuff. I try to stay away from the stuff that's kind of not fairly priced though, because I will say some of the older equipment, like there's some older John Deere packs where you pay like 500 bucks for an old tractor, and it's like, come on, like let's be realistic here. So I try and keep it balanced, you know. It's modern day, but I have negative 7K in my bank account. Exactly, just like real life, dude. I know I'm gonna want a bigger wheel when that's stock, especially for ATS. Oh, and probably the tilt kit. Cody, make sure you get the tilt kit if you upgrade the wheel. The wheel is too big to be straight on. It's legitimately like this big. You don't want that straight towards your chest because it feels like driving a ship, like a boat, a pirate ship. You don't want that. Get a tilt kit so you can lay it up the way it's supposed to be. Yeah, you don't want to be looking straight on that wheel. My friend's got a 5K Fanatec. It's all right, not super amazing. It's just for the extra torque. Like I said, if you want a little extra realism in your F1 racing, great. But like, you're never experiencing that much torque in a road car. You're never experiencing that much torque, even in like that much torque. Not even in like a GT car. To be honest with you, it's powered steering. Like what are you simulating? Losing your powered steering is kind of the only thing I could think of. I saw that as well. Just money. That's my biggest complaint about Moza is it's money for every single little bit. It's like The Sims, dude. Like it's like $7,000 worth of DLC for the R5, and it's stuff that probably should come with it, like the brake performance kit that should come with the R5. The tilt kit, expensive for what it is. Like everything is just an add-on. The clutch, you have to buy another clutch on there. And it's so the wheel looks cheaper than it actually is. Like the idea is that the sticker price looks good, and then you realize you have to do all these add-ons. By the time you do all the add-ons that you want, it's like a $700 wheel, not a $500 wheel, you know? It's like I'm investing $700 total for ATS. Yeah, I feel that. Currently have 16 gigs of RAM. Should I focus on more RAM or a new wheel first for upgrades? Do you already have a wheel? What are you playing? It definitely depends on what you're playing. I would say 16 gigs of RAM, unless you really want to get into farm sim modding, is probably good enough. Depends on what games you're playing though. Why do F1 racers train in the turning steering machine? So F1 cars are moving very fast and they're very light. So when you're driving an F1 car, you're experiencing a lot of force from the car. That's why they have such huge necks. It's just keeping your head up under that amount of force. When you're ripping around those corners, crazy acceleration, stuff like that, you're experiencing all those forces on your body. So turning the car, moving your head, stuff like that is a lot more laborious than it would be. So what they do is they train muscles that are involved with this motion so that they don't get tired after hours of racing experiencing those forces. So they're just bumping up those muscles basically. Same with the neck. They do a lot of neck training just so they can move their head side to side, keep their head up a little bit while under those forces. Because like you could probably do it for a couple of seconds. 2 hours? Probably not. I don't think I could. It's kind of nuts. First, just bought a new PC. It's a 5070 Ti. I fried my power supply. Ah, dude. How'd you fry your power supply already? Did they not build a power supply into that can keep up? That's crazy. The dump. Oh, you gotta start water to dump it? Need 64 gigs of RAM? I don't think you need 64 gigs of RAM, but if you're really into modding, 32 is the standard for sure. Yeah. Okay, so we don't need to do anything else over here. Peas actually do not need any fertilizer, which is incredible. And we will cultivate this when we cultivate the rest of the fields here. Okay, I'm insanely broke. I have $7,000. It's 5:30? What? Oh, chat. Stream was supposed to end 31 minutes ago. How the heck did I stream this long?